Hey everybody, welcome to Lakeside Legendz, a community of fantasy role-playing and storytelling. I'm Cole Wolfrun, I'm your DM today for Chronicles of Ravira, a homebrew tabletop RPG set in the homebrew world of Alavar on the continent of Ravira, and all these crazy people involved in their crazy shenanigans, and soldier lore trying to punch kitties.
Wait, what?
What? No, we are not
Kitties.
punching kitties.
No.
Absolutely not.
He's trying to punch a lion. He's trying to punch a lion.
There's a big
it's a
difference
kitty.
between
A lion is a kitty.
No. Wait. Well, with that context in mind, yeah, I will punch a kitty.
Man, I usually am the one to ruin the intros, guys.
I did it on purpose.
You started off being the one, and then it just spiraled into chaos.
Anyway, our community
We also
Discord,
don't
Lakeside
support
Village.
punching real live lions.
No.
Well, yes, of course.
I
mean,
my
if you
zodiac
do-
is
No,
gonna
I-
have a special
to be
place in
fair,
my heart.
If you do
I would also punch a real life lion.
The consequences beware.
And on that note, our community Discord, Lakeside Village, is open. Joins for memes, art, and any fun creative things.
Oh,
Also, thank
speaking
you
of
to our
art-
new subscribers. Welcome to Lakeside Legendz, and I hope you guys enjoy watching.
You have one more thing. We've added emotes to the channel.
We have added emotes to the channel. You can have Pizza Nix,
Pizza Nix and Frozen Ruka.
Frozen Ruka face.
Yep.
Oh, that got added?
Yep.
Oh, praise.
So you don't even have to be subscribed to use it.
So that is for all our followers or people just watching the show. You get to have Ruka's frozen face as an emote, but you have to subscribe. You have to
So
subscribe.
you want nothing but love.
For Pizza Nix, you need to subscribe.
We do it out of
Yes,
spite.
tier 1. Eventually, we're
Come for
going to
your
get
shoes,
everybody
soldier.
in the cast, so Ruka
yeah,
won't be alone for long.
Eventually, there will be a DM one, and I'm just going to be sitting there waiting for it, and I'll be like, all right, so we will see you guys after the opening sequence.
Wait, Cole. Oh, wait.
Well, now we're at the opening sequence. So.
Shoot. Okay. That would be really funny if I was like, oh, wait, Cole.
Also,
and then it goes to
announce
opening.
for all of you, we're actually having a new opening theme, courtesy of Jacob. He's making us an opening theme song.
That's news, and I'm happy.
Oh my god, I'm so excited.
Yeah,
but
it's good so
Cole,
far. It's very Celtic inspired. But what
Speaking of punching a kitty, a friend made a tarot card
lead.
of me with a lion in it. It's in the
Okay.
Muted Mice.
Dope.
Have them post it in our Discord.
Well, they're Polish and they aren't in the Discord, sadly.
Oh.
But they do watch
you
the
posted
stream.
in the Discord.
Oh, that
Yeah.
is good.
Let it be shared.
All right.
But I want to be greedy.
Welcome back,
keep it
everyone.
Until next time.
Welcome back to Chronicles of Ravira, everyone. On our last episode, people had fun. They had fun, totally lighthearted conversations with no consequences whatsoever. Soldier just had a dream of his loved one being constantly pulled away from him by the three people he hates most. And Karaku's being tortured. Felicity managed to get her...
Sorry, what?
That's not synonymous.
What? Did I say that out loud?
No.
Meanwhile, and also Felicity managed to get her brother on a date.
Woo.
Woo!
After
We
she
love
found
love.
out he existed.
It's a thing.
Hey, we've
I
been
will
talking
say-
about love for every session, and it's finally happened.
The overlap
That's
between
true.
torturing and
We're going to
interrogating
start-
is
She's
pretty
nothing if not
big.
consistent.
But how we're going to start, Keraku, on your way back to the Gold Glitter Inn, you have some flashbacks to what has just transpired.
Hmm.
It has been several hours, and Kylan stands before you. You have taken a beating a little bit, a couple slaps here and there, but nothing serious. You've given all the information you can about Ulthros and his palace. And Kylan looks at us, right, well, we're going to let you sit here for a bit and think, and then we'll let you out. And he leaves the room, closes the door, locks the door. And from the corner you hear, "Thought he never leave." And you see a man wearing the armor you saw in your vision stand, pull back his hood. You see a blonde half-elf wielding a very distinct curved knife that you recognize belonging to Ulrika.
Evening.
You've been talking a bit too much there, mate.
Oh, have I?
You are still bound at this point as well. Now, you're going to be a little worse for wear when I'm done. You're not going to be a threat.
I'm sure.
Alright, Keraku, roll me a Constitution saving throw. I'm not going to describe what he does to you, but
Fair enough. You and I have already discussed what he does.
yes, we have already discussed.
Cool. That is actually not a horrible save with my +0, so 18.
You hold out, and you do not say anything. He's constantly asking you questions about people whose names you know, but you don't know a lot of information. And he ends with, now, my lady Ulrika wishes to know more about this Rudy chef.
Great. So would I.
And as he reaches forward again, make me another Constitution saving throw.
15.
Okay, you have so far in this interrogation lost a total of 22 HP.
Sweet.
And as he pulls his blade back, you're dripping with blood on your back. Goes to the front and he puts the dagger on your chin and lifts it up and he goes, "Now one more time, friend. Ulrika wants to know where exactly this 39 came from."
Your answer's as good as mine, good sir.
Where did you find her?
Where did I find her? That's a great question. In the middle of a forest.
Which forest?
It's a good question. We kind of teleported. If I'm being entirely honest with you, I have no idea. We ended up in some random forest. Oh, by the way, next time you use that, I would suggest using your other hand and focusing a lot more closer to the spine.
He's about to, he pulls the dagger out and he pulls your head back and he points it above your eye.
Uh-huh.
And before he does anything, an arrow hits his hand. Knocks the dagger free.
There's blood in my eye now. Come on.
And Ada Bliss walks down with Kylan and they grab him. And Kylan goes, "I'm disappointed in you. Guards, make sure to take Gareth. And, let's see, and he inspects you, goes, make sure he's a little worse off than Keraku when he arrives in his cell." Kylan walks up and he lays hands on you and you are healed fully. He goes, "Thank you, Keraku."
Actually, I would stop him.
Stop him?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Well, we're going to go retrieve your things. Be sure not to get sliced up anymore.
No promises.
So as he walks
We got
back
it.
upstairs and Ada just looks at you and she still glares at you because she's a little bit more still angry at you. She walks up the stairs, the door closes, and time seems to stop, and your breath, as you breathe, everything turns cold. You can start to see your breath on the air.
Feels better on my back, at least. Hello?
You hear someone behind you. Well now, so you are. I never expected their child to be so pathetic.
Curious. Whom do I have the pleasure? Am I able to see who this is?
You see a man with slicked back black hair, green eyes, and green fingernails in a green robe.
Cool.
And you find yourself not able to really move. Actually, give me a wisdom saving throw for that.
Again, not terrible. I like these dice. 16? Probably a fail.
That does not save with this guy. You are held because he casts Hold Person on you.
Oh, cool. That means I can't talk.
He just walks up and he looks down and he gets about this far from your face. The resemblance is uncanny, despite the differing morals. It's come to my attention you've been digging into somebody that I hold dear to my heart. And I want you to keep doing it. I know you can't speak, just... I have information you may want, and you can find information for me. Chris, blink twice if you are willing to entertain my suggestion. He snaps his fingers and the Hold Person is undone, and he stands between you and the gate.
That's much better. So, before I blink or anything, interesting request. First of all, whom are you speaking of? I've been digging to a lot of people lately.
Rudolph.
I can take my guess. Oh, that's what it is. All right, thank you. Just want to get that out in the open air, just make sure I understand who exactly you are. Let's see, and I have the pleasure of speaking to...
You may simply call me the King of the Isle. That one. And he points up and you know he's talking about the island that floats.
Curious.
My true name is something you'll have to earn.
All right. Well, to discuss your interest or your intrigue, why?
A father wishes to know what becomes of his son.
Interesting. His son.
That's all I'll say for now. I wish to know more about where, if you can find where he is, what he's been doing, and any other information you can find on him in general. I do, however, and what I offer in trade, information on both your parents.
Both my parents. Well, there's only one I care about, so... You've got half a deal.
Well, I also can offer you many rewards for every piece of information you give me.
Well, let's put it at a tentative partnership for a moment. I'll see what the first reward is.
He was a matter of good faith, a token, if you will. He tosses you a glove for your right hand. Your little friend Rispilla has given her Lurga an item that allows her to teleport anywhere she wishes. This is a countermeasure that I had her make for me. Snap your fingers while wearing that glove, and you will also be taken to wherever Alurka is. And as a bonus, when you wear the glove, you'll be able to see where the wielder of that staff is at all times.
Interesting choice. So you have no qualms with Alurica tying?
Alurica is messy. She's not quite the best tool in my shed.
Could have told you that. Regardless, it seems you're playing the board. Why are you using me as a piece when you know I'm on the other side?
Because there is no other side from me in this war. This war is merely to obtain information on certain parties. You kill Otheros as much as you like. He believes me to be his ally, but he is no less a pawn than any of the rest of you mortals.
Interesting. You've been giving me lovely amounts of information about you. I got this.
One more thing. There's a name I wish you to look into.
Oh?
Vidya.
Vidya. Interesting. Very interesting proposition. I would assume some form of connection to dear Rulasheth?
At one point in time, yes. But Vidya is supposed to have been dead for centuries.
Curious. Supposed to have been. A lot of dead people have been walking around lately.
Indeed they have. And that's another thing that I will be looking into. And, of course, as a mutual, do not think of this as you working for me, Kirk. Think of this as a partnership. I will also be giving you any information that may help you along your journeys.
By all means.
And, I have a ring for you. This will allow you to communicate with me telepathically anytime you wish. Whether I will respond is up to if I'm in the mood, but... And it has no emblems, it has no design, it is just a simple silver ring.
He'll twirl it for a little bit, and it will disappear into his wrist pocket. Fair enough.
Now, dear boy, I'll be sure to tell your mother you are doing just fine. Now, your father, on the other hand, is a matter of a little darker, but bring me any information on Rudolsheth, and I'll give you some information on where your mother is, for starters. That's where we'll begin. Oh, and your friends are not to know any of this.
Of course.
He's just going to do a quick insight of you there. That is, yeah, that's a 32.
That is a 34 with a natural 20.
Yeah, he rolled a 10. So he has a plus 22 to insight, but...
Oh, sorry, 33. I mismathed.
Okay, I didn't give him advantage on that, so yeah. He just goes, good boy. Now. Tarvel's face just completely broke me out of character there.
Nerves. The amount of stress on the table is hilarious.
The amount of stress on Lore's face right now is just...
The amount of stress everyone's feeling, and then there's me just going...
Now, dear boy. Continue your partnership with this group of individuals, if you will. I have a feeling they will help you in ways you can't even imagine.
What's your interest in 39?
39. Who is 39?
Never mind then. I have
He's
more.
gonna insight this shit out of you again. Ooh, that's a 40.
Very nice. I won't be able to beat that
You
even
can't
if I
beat
rolled
that.
in that 20, so...
So we'll say, with your deception there, he does not believe. He goes, no, I'm quite interested in this 39 as well.
I'm sure you are.
Thank you, dear boy. You've given me more information than I even dreamed on our first encounter.
The feeling's mutual.
You're very welcome, dear boy. Now, when you find enough information on Rudolsheth, communicate with me, and if I deem it enough, I'll find you a way to get to your mother, as well as tell you where she is.
Interesting proposal.
But do not betray me, or all the world will know who you really are.
By all means. Now, if you don't mind, I'm bleeding out on the floor here, so if
Oh,
you'd
you
like
haven't
to-
you haven't been bleeding the whole time he's been here. Like,
Oh,
he's... Goodbye, dear boy. I look forward to this partnership. And he vaporizes away. And it goes back to the normal temperature in the room. At this point, you see Kylan walk down, and he hands you your armor and your weapons and everything. Goes, you're right, Keku.
perfectly fine.
Right, well, you're free to go. Just stay out of trouble till the battle.
You know me better than that.
Yes, I do. Well, anyway. And we're gonna pan back to Kerku getting his way on top of the building, Gold Glitter Inn, to find 39 waiting for him up there.
What time of day is it?
It's like night. It's nighttime.
Still dark out?
Yeah.
She's just standing on the rooftop, watching the horizon, waiting for the sun to come up. Doesn't say anything, doesn't look at you. She's just there.
He just sets down his armor and has his knife back on his thigh. Comes standing next to her.
Gonna look at you. Look at the tower that you're standing on. Look back at her tower, Raspilla's tower. And then turning to you again, dead in the eyes, she says, "Mine's bigger." And then she's going to puff a bunch of purple flowers in your face and take off on her in a run. And as
What?
she runs, you see these white orchids just fly out from under her feet. And with your passive, you would see that they are translucent. She's gone. Well, she's on her way.
What is 39's passive?
She is... Her passive, I think, is only 14.
14. Okay. I don't know. Cole, so in my brain after what we've talked, behind the scenes, sorry folks at home, I'm assuming there is probably still remnants of blood.
Plenty.
Cool. 39 looking over would have probably, even with a 14, probably seen some semblance of that.
Doesn't say anything about it. She's out. She's in
Cool.
her blue dress this time. Just takes off. She said her piece.
Clearing the next roof, I assume.
Yeah, she's on her way to back to Raspilla's tower, the one that's bigger than yours.
You just left our sleepover?
Yeah, she has to go back to work. She's got stuff to do.
Yeah. Curious. Very curious. Now if only I could chase it.
And you You've seen enough of her mischief to know that she's completely trolling you.
No. He just sits down. Are the orchids solid?
No.
Okay.
And as a little bit of light shows up, they start sucking into the light. They're more present in the dark and fade into the light.
Where the purple flowers were solid, though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll grab a couple of those. Kara's just gonna sit.
With that, the night passes and becomes day, with Soldier finally awaking from his horrible nightmare that kept repeating over and over. And the last thing he saw in his dream is Uthros with his claw holding Rahel, and that's what Soldier woke up from. Felicity had pretty dreams about pretty boys and Prince, specifically.
Was she a dream of Prince?
She's dreaming about Prince.
Oh, that's good. Okay.
It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a while.
He did say a few cryptic things and hit the dream, so, Fel, give me a history check.
Oh, no.
At disadvantage, because you're hungover.
Oh, no.
Oh yeah, you did get drunk.
Yeah, first one's a 14. The second one's a 21, so 14.
14. Ooh, all you remember is him warning you about Mother.
Oh, no.
And would you describe what Prince looks like for the audience, Ruka?
Does he actually have a name, or is it just not the Prince?
She just calls him Prince.
It's just Prince.
Oh, I remember. Okay.
Yeah, so Prince is Fel's childhood friend that she, as far as she knows, was imaginary growing up. So it's been a while since she's heard or been able to like conjure him up or whatever, so his appearance tended to change all the time, and so I would imagine that she doesn't really quite know what he looks like. It's kind of probably hazy, where she's got like some parts of him, might look like some people that she's familiar with, that she's recently met, or that she is around. So, but he doesn't have a solid face that she can latch onto, especially if it's in this like a dream hungover state.
I've just been imagining one of the princes from Into the Woods just interchangeably going through in her mind, either Chris Pine or the blonde one.
Yeah, but basically, like, it would be very possible that he just keeps shifting because she doesn't have a solid image right now.
Isn't Chris Pine also blonde?
It's like dirty blonde.
More like a muddy brown.
Yeah, he's like light brown, dirty blonde.
Okay.
More like
That in between.
it's like the difference between my hair and Tarvel's.
Yeah.
He's very attractive, regardless.
Yeah, there's a reason he's playing the Bard in the D&D movie. So, you all awake, and Karina, as this particular of you usually awake a little bit earlier than everyone else. And you remember you had you were to go train with the prince because he's taking back up the sword and the shield. And you wake up, and what do you wish to do?
I think at the end of last session, she was leaving already to head that direction.
That's right. She was heading that direction.
Seek care, but yeah, so she's she would have left a note for Felicity since 39 was already gone, and just saying
39 left her flowers.
yes, but just
That's her
saying.
It doesn't help.
So
I mean, with Karina's passive and Sentinel and all that cred, I think she probably opened one eye, saw 39 leaving when she did, and then
39
went back
is
to sleep.
super stealthy.
This is true.
So
This
who
is
knows?
Yeah.
okay, so
How to escape Fel's death grip.
we'll say it's about
She's also got a 20 index, so
it's only a little past dawn at this point, as Fel is still sleeping.
Dress snores.
That is so canon.
So sorry, Nyx. So sorry.
Yeah, it's
Karina
just-
just sets a pillow down like lightly over Nyx's head so that Nyx can press it against
Her snores
their
wouldn't
ear.
have been that bad. She had a good night.
No, it's canon.
She's
they
hung
were
up. They're drunk snores though. So,
Yeah.
They are drunk snores.
so as you walk out, you go to the training yard. You see now instead of before where Hector would have like no guard, there's literally like 20 people surrounding the training yard, like watching him, guarding him, and he looks visibly agitated by this. And he is got a very fancy sword and shield that he puts to the side, and he picks up a training shield and a training sword, and he starts hitting a dummy until you get there, and you can tell he's already got pretty good form. He's just clearly pretty rusty at wielding a sword because he hasn't done it in a while. And he sees you approach, and he's just, Lady Karina, apologies, but you're probably one of the few people I know who is still skilled with a sword and a shield enough to train with.
And you needed an audience to do this?
I did not need anything, but Kylan and Davith won't let me go anywhere without an armed procession at the moment.
Aren't you the one in charge?
Not until I'm crowned, apparently, and there's been numerous threats on my life. I can take care of my damn self.
Oh. At least against unarmed men. And I go and grab a practice one.
Cheeky. He turns the sword around, and he raises the shield. He's like, alright, let's see what you've got then. We'll just do a little practice round of sparring, so roll for practice initiative, I guess. Ooh, that's...
Combat!
Soldier's probably sad he's missing this.
Well, Soldier actually would when he woke up, he probably would have started screaming.
Oh god.
Well, you haven't quite woken up yet yourself.
All right, yeah. The moment he fully wakes up, he's gonna scream.
That's a 12. I rolled bad.
12,
But that's
okay.
She would have let him go first anyway.
He's like, alright then. He just pulls out a sword and he swings with the sword with his first attack.
What modifiers and stuff are we using for this?
Just use a standard long sword. So just use your normal hit dice. Just remember it's a D8. It's a D8 for damage.
Okay, and she would be using a spear.
Okay, well use your spear modifiers then, and he'll use a long sword. But just
okay, because okay.
Okay.
I'm just looking to
So
see what.
that is, and your typical. Just add your typical AC with a shield. I'll say.
Okay.
So that is a 20 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, it's just a D8, so. Okay, that's 11 damage with his first hit. And then he just swings around for the second hit as well for his attack. And that's not going to hit, that's a 15.
No, that would not hit.
So I'll say he hits you with his longsword, and then as he swings around for again, he drops his shield a little bit as you raise yours and block the second blow. And now it's your turn.
Okay. She's just studying his form at this point and kind of loosening up because she just got up. So, sure. So, that's probably not going to hit because that's horrible. 12.
That does not hit. He blocks your first attack with his shield. He started to lower his shield arm a little bit because he's used to fighting with his fist, and he raises. And you can kind of tell from his footwork and his movements that he has the knowledge. He's just not, like I said, he's rusty.
Yeah.
He was at one point trained to fight like this.
That's a 26 to hit.
Yup.
And just the straight D8. Or D8 plus modifiers.
Plus modifiers.
Okay. So that is 8 damage. Oh, no. Yeah, that's 8 damage.
8 damage? Okay.
Yeah, and she's just very, it's very much, even the first one was actually she kind of probably intentionally dropped the spear and stabbed towards the shield to remind him to pick it up. And then the second one proved her point by slipping past it. And then steadies back.
He looks at you and he just kind of nods, and we'll just say this continues for a bit, just constantly, and as it goes on, you both land a few blows on each other, and you can tell he's definitely, at first, he's way better on the offensive than he is on the defensive, because he's used to simply being pure offense. But as he's continuing, he starts out very frustrated, and then he starts to slow down and finally get more defensive, plant his feet a bit more, and as it goes on, ultimately it just comes out to a good training session where you both... We're not going to say there's any damage taken. Oh, did you want to do anything while this is happening?
I would love to.
Okay.
As his confidence starts to build, I want to try and sweep his legs.
Okay. It's going to be a little harder because he's used to training in hand-to-hand combat. Go for it. That would be an athletics check. Or an unarmed strike, whichever you choose.
Natural 20.
On the athletics check?
Natural 20 for 32.
32? Just to see, athletics check, and that is...
right at the end. This is basically right at the end, where they're both breathing hard.
That is a 24 for him, so you sweep his legs, he lands, and he doesn't look agitated at all, he just looks up and he goes...
Spear is in his face, tucked over her shield.
He just goes... Well played.
Next time, don't hit someone who can't take it. And she walks away.
He stands up and he goes, well, when you find out your father's likely dead, and that you've been lied to your entire life...
She turns around, throws the spear right at his feet.
And he looks up and goes, also trust me, Davith can take more than he looks like he can. I've seen the men take a hit from Koragar.
And I've seen a king. Or I thought I did when I entered this ring. But then I saw the bruise on your vassal's face. Only a coward hits someone who doesn't deserve it.
You're right.
And if you want to talk about people who have been lied to, you're looking at one, and you should look in Fell's face. You want respect? Earn it. And then she looks around and realizes how many eyes are on them. Like she's kind of lost herself in the moments of the combat. And walks over, picks up the spear, walks back to the racks, lays them down gently. And it's almost like the height that she hasn't paid attention to this whole time starts to droop again. And she picks up her own gear.
He knows that and he goes, Lady Karina, for with as powerful as you are, strong-willed as you are, your new height suits you.
She doesn't look at him. She just nods her head and
picks up the sword, and you see Koragar sitting there like with his hand on his axe, and he's like, yeah, it's about time someone told the lad to knot up. And he walks in the ring and goes, alright, time to withstand attacks from a great axe.
She's gonna go and she's gonna find is there like a lake or a pond or anything in that park?
There's a fountain.
No, that's not it. She's just looking for cold water, basically, like somewhere private and cold water. She doesn't want.
There's cold water. There's cold water in the spa. There's a cold water like pool.
Yeah, she doesn't want to go anywhere nice, so she'll just go back to the inn and get cleaned up. And then that's it. That's all she's doing.
Okay. Hector finishes up his training, and we'll go back to Soldier. You wake up in a cold sweat.
And as he processes all of it,
His face goes through a wide array of expressions, first from pure unbridled rage to fear to sorrow to rage, and then to sorrow again as his eyes tear up, and he just kind of gets up and just walks out in a hurry.
So you guys would hear him hurriedly boom, 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 out of the room.
Well, it's less like a bump, 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 and it's more like just a power walk. So it'd be more like bump, 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 bump.
So, we'll say Nix, you hear that and you wake up. Fel, you wake up for a second, go, hey, oh, back to sleep.
I'll look at Fel for a minute, just deciding if I want to wake her up or let her sleep, but I'm gonna go check on Soldier first. So I'll leave her room and kind of follow him down.
He just keeps going until he leaves the building and just starts walking down a random street.
Okay. At that point, Nix is gonna wild shape into a dog and just kind of trot beside you.
What kind of dog?
Probably looks like a mutt of some sort. More like dark black fur.
Yasha, got it.
Yeah. Black to like brown. It does that thing that a lot of mutts do where it's like almost not calico, but like muddled, like lighter at the tip of the root and darker at the like end of the shaft of the hair.
Okay. So, Soldier, you leave the tavern or the inn. Where are you headed?
He is headed in a random direction, preferably towards somewhere that has water or a wide open clearing.
You know what? We're gonna say you walked directly into the old keep's ruins, where a dragon landed and decimated the old keep. It's now a barren wasteland that is left as a memorial to those who died there. It's actually right near the Emporium, so you head there and you are just... And no one goes near this place. There's a lot of theories that it's haunted and stuff like that, so you walk in there and it's just dead quiet.
Alright, is there like a block of stone that's like a foot in dimensions anywhere around?
There's several. The ruins were never cleaned up.
Alright, he is going to touch that stone and cast stone shape and turn it into an exact likeness of King Utheros.
Okay.
And just like verge of a panic attack. He just picks it up, places it in the center. Is there a roof at all?
No.
Okay, great. He places it in the center and immediately like just slowly puts his hands together and pulls them out as he casts Call Lightning, causing electricity to spring from his fingertips. And then for the next 10 minutes, he's just going to summon lightning bolt after lightning bolt on that rock.
Nix, you see him doing this.
Regret turning into something with good hearing. Nix is like in the room, not like kind of a part of this, kind of like in the back, tucked into like a loaf, just like watching, letting him have this thing. Okay. There are some people like from the outside of the room seeing the lightning happen and kind of looking, and a couple of guards, and then they come creep forward, but then they see who is doing it, and they're like, and they're like, basically like, we're not interrupting a lord with his tantrum. Oh, and also, if you recall, Soldier, you'd have another reason to be angry. You are now the thing you hate most because you are a lord.
Yeah, no, he'll get to that. He'll burn that bridge when he gets there.
So that's continuing to happen for Soldier, and we're gonna let him have his tantrum for a minute, unless you want to do anything, Nix.
No, I'm just there for moral support.
Okay, back to Fel. You wake up, Fel, and none of your friends are with you anymore. Your cuddle buddies have all abandoned you.
There is a loud crack, crack, a boom in the not too far away every
That's
like 6 seconds.
frequency.
There is occasionally a
all-
moment where it stops
You
for
want-
6 seconds and then it goes again after 12 seconds.
You want a surefire way to freak Karina out? Keep that going for a while. Just throwing that out there.
Yeah, we're just gonna say, Karina, like, as you're leaving, because this is happening, you see Hector kind of turn and look at it, and Koragar turns, and he goes, oh, I'll be back, your princeliness. And he slaps, he, like, bonks Hector on the forehead and walks away. And the guards all, like, start to, like, get mad, and Hector just, leave him alone. And Hector starts to just train on his own. But the lightning is still boom, boom. But we're going back to Fel first.
There's no storm in the sky.
There's no
So she's
storm.
good. Yeah, she's good. She
there-
looks
there-
up. That's all I was going to
There's
say.
a tiny,
Unfortunately-
there's a tiny storm right above Soldier.
Yeah, there's
Tiny
like a
individual
thunder cloud.
One little concentrated doom cloud.
Yeah.
So,
Tiny
like,
storm.
how in a daze is Fel?
You give me a Constitution saving throw.
Because that'll depend on how she freaks out.
You
11.
You are hung over.
Okay. So, and she hears the booming
Boom.
and stuff?
Yeah.
Okay,
Boom.
yeah. So she
Cracker, cracker,
sees
boom.
that... Well, she, like, does, like, a quick look around, like, her bangs are in her eyes, her hair is just, like, this poofy, curly mess. And she's, like, dazed, and she hears the booms, and she doesn't see anyone around her. And so she immediately kind of, like, freaks out and goes to her door and, like, opens it and is, like, leaning against it, like, okay. Trying to, like, see if there's anyone around.
Why is hungover fella mood?
It's like me
And then
after
if
a
she
migraine.
keeps hearing the booming, which hurts, she'll, like, immediately, without thinking of propriety and the fact that she's still in a nightgown, run into the main tavern room to, like, look at the windows or something, like, trying to see what's going on.
You can't really see. All you can see is a lightning bolt constantly going.
And again, she's kind of slowly kind of in this, like, dazed panic because she can't see anyone that she knows around because they're all gone, right?
Yeah, they're all gone.
So, yeah, she's kind of a bit of a panic right now. She doesn't know what to do. Yeah, shoot. She's just kind of, like, standing at the window, like, trying to see stuff.
Quick question, Kirku. What'd you do with that glove? That your...
It's in his pocket.
Okay. Just
He's
wanna-
not wearing it at the moment.
I want to keep that in mind for the future. So, Felicity, you see that. You also see, and you can see that it's going from the ruins, and you also see your brother walking towards said ruins to where lightning is striking.
Has Felicity made it outside yet?
No, she's looking out the window.
Got it.
It's also, Carco, you do see this, and you know it's Soldier because you're on top of the building. You saw a soldier walk over there, followed by a very cute puppy dog.
Does she see anyone else in the tower? Like, Mitzi, does she see...
No, well, you're in your room still, so you don't see anything really outside of you. All you do is you can see where the lightning is for the angle of your window, and you see Koragar walking towards it. And of course, you see people out and about a little bit, but that's the only distinct people that you know that you see.
Yeah. I don't think she's... Like I said, she's not thinking about stuff, so she just, like, quickly, like, puts on, like, a little, like, cover, and then, like I said, she goes down... Like, she goes out of the room. Down to, like, the tavern, right? Like, that's the tavern area?
Yeah. Well, there's
Yeah.
the inn, and then across the street is the tavern, remember?
Okay, so she'll make her way outside, just to kind of try to find where everyone is, in a bit of, like, a disheveled panic.
Goldglitter's sitting there drinking his tea, watching this. There wasn't call for thunderstorms today. Soldier apparently changed that forecast.
So that is Soldier?
Oh, he walked out very cranky.
Maybe it's just blowing off steam. Did you see any of the others?
I saw a very cute doggy run by, and Karina went to go to the training ground. I thought I saw your friend 39 jumping from rooftops.
She's probably on her way to the tower.
Oh, and your friend Kirku is on the roof, and he's bleeding a little bit, but
He's what?
Yeah, it's pretty obvious. He thinks he's hiding it better than he is.
Yeah, she immediately starts heading towards the roof.
So you get up there and you see Karaku just sitting there.
Yeah, he's got his legs dangled over the side, where he doesn't want his back touching anything, so...
How long have you been back? And she's like very disheveled and...
You look incredibly hungover, my dear.
I might be, but it's fine. What's... You're back and you're bleeding.
Mildly. It's fine.
Mildly, it's still blood, and she's like gonna make her way over to him. I can cure this.
I know you can. And I might just let you, but... How was your day?
She's gonna try to sober up a bit.
You had some lovely alcohol last night, it would look like.
She'll sit beside him. I made a match, and I celebrated it.
Oh. And who's the lucky couple?
Rana and Gorgar.
You say that with trepidation. I believe that is a good thing.
Well, it's mainly because you slept with Rana. I wasn't sure.
No, that's fair. No jealousy on my part, I promise.
So, are you going to tell me what happened, or am I going to have to, wait?
Well, I helped catch a guard. The one that I was warning you about not to talk to. Thus the little bit of extra reminders of who not to mess with. But sorry, this really hurts.
Yes, you should let me heal it. You can tell she's more serious than or more aware than she was before.
That's fine, and he'll pull off of his shirt at that point and just kind of look at how bloody it is and set it to the side for a while. And she'd notice really nasty gashes at this point.
She definitely sobers up, almost entirely with that sight. It's something she's used to, but it's different coming from someone she's more close to. And so she'll just go around kind of towards his back and start trying to heal it. But if you helped catch a god, what was this for?
A reminder for myself. I needed to think on it for a while.
Yourself.
No.
So
the
who
god
did
it.
Only the god.
Mm-hmm. Only the god. What was the message?
For what?
From an old friend.
Which old friend?
Sorry, you're going to have to help me get used to telling straight answers. Alurica. Done with her blade, actually. It was rather entertaining.
So morbid.
He was very out of practice. Or never done it before.
She'll cast Cure Wounds on him, if he will let her. And she'll use the Staff of Healing to do so.
Ooh.
Even healing must be done with consent.
Yeah.
Of course.
So he'll take 11 points back.
Some might say, couple goals.
We'll take 11.
And she'll just kind of study all the scars on his back.
So at this point, she would probably notice the ruined tattoo on the back more closely.
What's this one for?
Another reminder.
You have to be more specific. You seem to have a lot of reminders.
Just a reminder for myself to always look forward. Keep the goal in mind.
To kill Utheros?
Exitus acta probat.
In something I can understand again.
The outcome justifies the means.
She'll continue kind of tending, and she's still a mess herself, but she'll be very, very gentle, very concerned still. Doesn't quite know how to continue it, but she definitely seems she's kind of bothered, and she's grateful he can't quite see her face.
You should probably get some coffee in you.
I don't know. It's my first real hangover. And it sucks, but it's
Pardon me,
kind of
did
fun.
you eat anything last night?
I can't remember, Kara.
That's
There was-
probably half of the issue.
Well, I did it on purpose. I wanted to see what it was like to celebrate like how everyone else does.
Oh, absolutely. No, I support the idea, and it's just you must do it wisely.
I mean,
That's-
Soldier was there, and Karina, and I remember vaguely dancing on tables.
That would be the second time I've seen you do that.
Oh, when was the first?
Mm.
Oh,
Mm-hmm. The first night we met, in fact.
so that did actually happen.
It was
Oh.
rather entertaining. You're quite the dancer, I must admit. Though admitted, it was much more enjoyable when I was there with you.
Yeah, well, I was very worried. I wish you could have been there.
I appreciate it. I wish I could have been there. But we should get at least some food into you. I know you're not a big fan of breakfast at this point, but something small, something to soak up a bit more of that excess alcohol and get some water into you. Look, you took care of me. It's my turn.
I don't think it's quite fair, but I will not argue with the patient. Only thing though, we do want to agree that you probably shouldn't do something like that again for a while. Offering yourself for information.
Information is often all that I have.
Yes, well, if the ends justify the means, I can understand your thinking, but I mean, at least for my sake, for a little bit. And she'll like pat his shoulder. I really don't like seeing you bleed.
All right. For a time.
Only a little time. That's all I'm asking.
Until we celebrate the death of Uthros. How about that?
I would say maybe like a week after. Like just 1 week after, since it's supposed to be celebrating.
3
And-
days.
4 days.
Fine.
So I guess you guys are going to go down to the tavern and get some food.
Yeah.
As you guys walk out, you do see Kylan walking away from his brother, and Galadin is holding Alurica's dagger, and he goes, "Oh, Keku, darling. Kylan said this is yours."
Well, it's not actually mine, but I will take it. Could
It
be
is now.
rather exciting.
Kylan said something about having to deal with a rat, and I'm assuming he'll join everyone later. Ooh,
Yes.
this is... I'm going to make so much money. He just walks back into the Emporium.
Making a bet, are we?
Of course!
Lovely.
Linus, go back to the inn. You see Linus walk out, just head down, just walks his way back in the inn and gets behind the front door and goes, "Ugh."
That poor boy, I swear.
They didn't pay him enough.
No, they rarely do. Regardless,
Yeah,
let's
we're-
get you some food.
Real quick, we're going to pan back to Soldier. You're continuing to do Call Lightning on the Uthra statue. You feel a massive hand clap you on the shoulder. And he goes, Well, that won't do it, boy. He hands you his massive axe. He goes, use a little more oomph and deal with it in one hit.
Soldier takes the axe and will immediately try something he's never tried before. So first he'll swing to hit it. The statue at this point is very charred and cracked. The earth around it is smoking, probably, from 5 minutes of call lightning. And we'll say it's 5 minutes. So roll to hit, I guess.
No, you just hit it, and it smashes, and...
The reason why I was asking is because he's going to then have call lightning come down and hit the statue as he hits it with the axe.
So it shatters, and Koragar takes his axe back from you, puts it on his shoulder, goes, did that make you feel any better, soldier?
No. But, well, a little.
He puts his hand on your shoulder, looks down at you, and just goes, let me tell you something I learned the hard way, lad. Whether it's a statue or the man himself, revenge doesn't make anyone feel better.
Soldier lets out a heavy sigh and dispels call lightning, causing all the static electricity in the air to dissipate immediately. Like, I can just imagine Koragar's hair is like standing on its end, like he has a little afro.
He just looks down at it, he just goes, now, I'm not telling you not to kill the bastard, but I'm just letting you know you're not going to feel any better. Death can't bring peace when it's done in vengeance.
Soldier
just holsters it
quietly, like nods, but is like making a also mutters very quietly under his breath a promise to himself.
What's that promise?
Well, first he's trying to make sure that Koragar won't hear it.
Okay. Give me a stealth check.
All right. Ooh, that's an 11.
Okay, what do you say?
He like very shakily and under his breath is just like muttering, "Death won't bring peace if I kill him, but it will be." But like, basically something along the lines of like, it will bring like at this point he's just going to be a lot more reckless. The general vibe from what he says, because what he says is a bunch of mumbo jumbo, but basically the general message of what he's saying is he's going to be a lot more reckless in search of peace.
So Koragar does hear that, and he
does end up in dying, so be it.
And he looks down. He actually like puts his hands on your shoulders, which are like down here for him. He goes, "Lad, you remind me a lot of myself a few years back. And if it weren't for my friends, I would have gone down that path. I was looking for revenge. Didn't care if I died. I'm not saying don't go for vengeance. In fact, I plan on helping you. But what good will dying do you? Come on, lad. Let's go get some morning ale." And he like claps you on the back and starts walking you towards the tavern.
Soldier just nods and offers a faint smile.
Does Puppy Nix follow them?
Yeah. I leave the room. I didn't say anything. I didn't change back either. I'm here.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Is Puppy Nix following them back to the tavern?
Yeah.
So you guys all get back and you see Fel and Karaku drinking and eating food. And Koragar sits down with them and kind of like, not forces, but guides Soldier next to him. He goes, "Mitzi, love, a pint for me and Soldier." He goes, "It's 8 a.m. You heard me? Fine." So I thought she'd give Soldier like a normal, like human-sized extra large, and gives Koragar one that's bigger than Soldier's torso.
Yeah.
And she goes, No, Mitzi. Give him one of these." She brings a Koragar-sized mug to Soldier.
Oh boy.
Fel will lean over to Kara and be like, "Oh yes, and I found out he's my brother." And points to Koragar.
Took you long
And then goes
enough.
back to eating breakfast.
He just goes. He just looks at Karaku. He kind of looks and sees Karaku and Fel sitting together, and he doesn't think about it at first, but then he's like, "And what have you two been up to?" He takes a sip of his massive mug.
Felicity has been tending to my wounds.
Interesting.
Fel is suddenly very aware that she's still only in a cover-up and hasn't done her hair yet.
He goes, he does say, "Well, Felicity, I can definitely tell you're my sister now."
I hear you had an
slowly-
enjoyable evening.
He kind of looks at Karaku and just, "Yes." And he kind of gets a little bit more stern and just like keeps drinking. "Soldier, keep up, lad." Keeps drinking more.
Soldier
think
keeps
it's-
drinking it, but his heart is clearly not into it.
I think it's a rather good match.
Yeah, it's the best one she's had in a bit.
I would agree.
What's Puppy Nick's doing?
Keep drinking, keep drinking.
Just keep drinking your water, Felicity.
Yeah, probably by the time they got back into the tavern, Nyx
Tavern.
would have turned back. Tavern. Nyx would
Koragar
turn-
just goes, Koragar, "Ah!
Hi.
I forgot you were a druid."
Yeah, you haven't seen me do it much.
I keep forgetting.
Sorry.
Hi, Nix.
Hi. How are you?
Not bad. I could be worse.
Fair.
Soldier, you alright there, sir?
I'm fine. And he takes another sip.
Koragar comes, "Oh, the lad was destroying a statue of Ultharos that he made himself with coal lightning."
That's at least good practice.
Yeah. Just a warning, soldier. He's a little bit, he seems to take lightning hits pretty well, so fair warning.
I'll
For the
summon the
future.
ocean on him and make him drown.
That's fair.
I have heard cats aren't very good swimmers.
Fel will just take one of her little breakfast, like, pastries or whatever, and, like, just put it in front of Soldier. Not say anything, but just like, "Poor thing."
Soldier with his eyes are red and puffy from obviously crying while doing the call lightning, and a single tear will stream down his face again as he just very gently takes the pastry and just starts nibbling on it and just nods to Fel.
With your passive perception, Phil, I'm gonna say you see that.
She won't say anything, but she's...
Karaku, you
an odd
definitely notice.
Mm-hmm.
Koragar's too busy with his drink and remembering things.
She'll just nod back,
You see him just going,
be supportive.
It really was a good night.
"What?"
Absolutely.
Listen, them small ladies. They're more fun than I thought. He says that she's like 5'9".
Do I need to hear this? Do I need to hear this? I don't know if I'm... Do I need to hear this?
Listen, you're my sister and Kylan's sister-in-law. I've had to hear so many things. Be thankful you didn't know us before.
I will take it as a rite of passage then.
It's probably best you hadn't heard what Kylan had to say. Well, actually, there's more to Atta than anything else.
I believe that. I believe it. I believe it. I believe it. Keeps drinking water.
At this point, Atta walks in and sits next to Felicity and sits next to Koragar, and she goes, "What did you two do? I saw Rena smiling and I don't like it. I know you had nothing to do with it." She points at Karaku.
Alright. But I like it.
Koragar's just not looking at Atta at all, just looking at the ceiling.
Fel's just stuffing her face with breakfast that she clearly hates, but she's doing it because she just wants to fuck.
At least you're eating.
Now, Karina, what are
Just
you
looks
doing
at him
right now?
like
Getting mauled by a cat, but what else? That's Amanda. What is Karina doing?
She just stumbled off the table. She is gonna get cleaned up and kind of collect herself, and then she'll just come down and sit down, grab some breakfast. She's not doing anything exciting. That's all. She just wanted to get cleaned up first.
We'll say the last remaining spot is between Soldier and Karaku. And this is the first time we've really seen Karaku since he stumbled and bleeding.
Just glance sideways at him. Are you all right?
Better now. They didn't really feed me in there.
You kind of upset a lot of people, so maybe that's why?
No, it was entirely fair, don't worry.
So what'd
But
they
it's-
ask you?
Mostly about Uthros. It was just details that they wanted. Details of the castle that I tried to remember as best I could. Some of the fortifications, any exterior entrances, defenses. What he likes for his morning meals. That one was weird. Honestly, Kylan went down some weird paths, but I didn't mind it. They made sense in the moment.
I assume his clothes still show blood.
He would have prestidigitated those by now.
Okay. Did she know? Because he walked past. I don't know.
You noticed blood this morning because your
Weird
past
suit.
perception's pretty high.
Okay.
But Ada, I was hearing Kylan. She goes, "Fair warning, Karaku. Some of those questions were just to see how much information you would give him."
Oh, that's fair. Well done.
And
Did he ask you about his glove size as well?
Yes, which unfortunately I could only talk about the left hand. He's got a weird thing. I don't know.
Belle's just like looking at Karina now, just like because she remembers like she was training with Hector. Just casual glances.
And it begins again. She finished one target, she moves on to another.
She's not
very
saying anything.
much.
She's just gauging.
I honestly, at this point, I think that is completely going over her head why Fel would be staring at her like that. She's watching Karaku at this point.
Just casually glancing.
Just grab some breakfast.
At this
Are you
point,
doing
Mitzi
all right?
brings...
Fine.
So Mitzi, before that conversation continues, Mitzi's going to bring Soldier some food and put a little hand on his back and go, "You look hungry, hon." On the house. Gives him some food and walks off. And it's, of course, Soldier's favorite meal because Mitzi knows Soldier's favorite meal.
Soldier looks at the favorite meal and then looks over at Koragar and offers it to him.
Korgar immediately shoves the plate back. He goes, "Eat, lad. You need your strength."
I can't, not right now.
Eat your food, lad. Or
Too many
Something-
memories.
There's something troubling you deeper right now. Don't try to lie to me. I'm one of the best liars in the world at this point. So,
I'm aware.
say what you will.
No.
Would you prefer if the ladies aren't here?
I would prefer to keep it between me and my god.
Fair statement. I will respect it. Regardless if you need an ear, or if you need a target, you know what I'll be.
10 minutes ago, I would have taken you up on that second offer.
Fel
Korgar-
just glare daggers at him.
Korgar looks down at Soldier and just gives him a little... "Good lad." And keeps drinking.
There will be no fighting between us. And she like looks at everyone at the table. Just so we're clear.
Wouldn't be a fight.
Okay, any sort of damage. We don't need to be
I
focusing
have
on
no
each other.
intention of harming Karaku.
She'll just look at him. We all have a common enemy. We should pull our focus and resources all towards that, even in jest.
Korgar just kind of looks around and goes, "So, Nix, what's your favorite animal to turn into?"
I don't know. That's there's a lot of them.
Zid told me about the T-Rex thing. Can you do that whenever
That
you
was
want?
fun. No, that was an accident. That's much too powerful for me to do again, unfortunately.
Yeah, I woke up to that. That was an unusual day.
It's fun.
Yes, Zid's been running around bled into Russian there. Zid's been running around calling you T-Nix.
Alright. Sure.
Honest, it fits pretty well.
He's terrified of you, and he's not scared of me or Kylan or anyone, but he's terrified of you. Also her. Wait, where's the little pale one? He's terrified of her.
Oh god.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Yep.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Your
How
poor
about
Mike.
So real quick, we're gonna pan to a little Miss 39 in her tower. As you've been working in your tower, you do hear voices from downstairs, and you hear Kylan talking to Raspilla. He's like, "You sure it's gonna work?" "Of course." "And the man you gave it to is who?" "Oh, he said he was gonna put it in Karaku's hands." "Karaku, right. Why not someone who... I don't know, but don't worry about it." "Who was this man?" "Oh, he never gives me his name. He's just very pretty. And he pays me a lot. Apparently king of some island or something, and he gives..." And this conversation shows on kind of goes, "Right, well, as long as you're sure it'll work, have fun." And hear the door close, and Lucky's sitting there just like holding out a tray of books for you that you've been reading.
Excuse me, Lucky. She's gonna go downstairs to Raspilla.
Raspilla's sitting there, and she's got her big goggles on today, like the extra big ones. And she
Yeah.
turns around, and they're also like really long, and they're like, "Get right in your face," and she goes, "Oh, 39, what can I do for you? What's going on? How you doing? Books all put in the right places?"
Well, yes, of course. The medicinal tonics are all in order now.
Good. And she turns out and she starts looking at this like a little crystal, like very intently. And she turns back to you like, "Something else?"
Yes. She's going to go around to the other side. Is it like a table, a desk? Where's she at?
It's a table. It's like a workbench.
Okay, she's going to go to the other side of the workbench, and she's just going to kind of lean on it. I couldn't help but overhear that you keep randomly giving away items to people you don't know.
Well, they pay me for it. People pay me, I make things, I give them to them.
If your work wasn't so dangerous, I wouldn't be concerned. However, you do realize that you could be giving away items to an enemy. Someone dangerous. Someone who could uproot everything that you've worked for.
I can just go back home if that's the case. If this city gets destroyed, I have other places I can go.
Do you not care about anyone who it might affect?
Mostly just you. You're my favorite.
She's gonna kind of lean a little more in. You really don't know anything about the Lord of the Sky Island?
No, he's very handsome. He wears lots of green. He's got black hair. He's an elf. He's got this weird thing where he, like, sometimes I think he looks like he's got scales, and then I look again and he doesn't. course, that could be this. And she pulls the goggles up and pulls her eye out of her head and then just looks at it and then just pops it back in. She goes, it can see things something other people can't.
So he may be related to dragons.
I don't know. I couldn't tell what kind of scales. It could have been snake scales. It could have been dragon scales. It could have been anything. I only got a brief glimpse.
The only thing that we've been dealing with that has scales as of present are dragon lords.
Oh, Kylan's real upset because one of the runes on his sword broke. So there might be some snaky things running around. Well, I wasn't supposed to tell you that. Don't tell Kylan I told you that. I wasn't supposed to tell you.
Me
Don't
specifically or anyone.
Don't tell your really tall friend. Kylan doesn't want to worry her.
I will be the judge of when that is appropriate.
Oh, I'm gonna get fired and I'm gonna have to go back to the Empire. In the Empire, there's just not this many magic people.
I won't be telling your secrets, Rispel. I respect you too much.
Good.
It becomes necessary.
Bad.
Do please be cautious. I have read several histories of people like you, and once they have run their usefulness, they have met a demise to make sure they could not be useful to anyone else.
I think your friend Rudolshot would know all about that. I mean, he's just like me.
In a way.
I mean, he made you.
Did. How much has he told you?
He hasn't told me nothing. Like I said, I can find things out pretty easy.
Yes, you've been prancing around in my head.
Oh, not just yours. Rudolshot thinks his head is real locked up tight, but it's not really.
He seeks to be cautious, then.
Oh no, he's real cautious. Anyone other than me would be probably a problem, but he's not used to fey creatures. She just looks right back down at her and just is continuing to work.
What is that?
Oh, and she holds it up and it is a amethyst gem. She goes, I don't really know what it is, but that fellow I was talking about, he gave it to me as a reward and he said it's magical.
It's gonna lean in a little bit and try to, even though she's not like a wizard or anything, she's really heavily arcana. So.
As soon as you look at it, you see an image in it of a woman with blind eyes.
And I'll pull back a little bit.
Did you see something? I can't see anything in there.
She's gonna take a moment, goes to her headspace, and there's just this very faint sound of chinkling, just this kind of tightening. And she comes back. Do you have a kitchen, Rispella?
Mm-hmm. She pulls out a stone from the wall, and the wall kind of pulls away, kind of like Diagon Alley style, to reveal a massive house.
Is this your home?
The one here.
Do you have ingredients for baked goods?
She pulls up a bag of holding and just pulls out a bunch of them and starts tossing them on the kitchen table. She goes, "Go nuts! You're off work for the day."
Would you mind if I brought my friends along?
Sure.
Thank you. I don't know if it's going to happen, but we'll see how everyone feels. And she does sound a tiny bit nervous.
Before you walk out, are you going to walk out of the
tower?
She's
getting ready to leave.
As you leave, Rispella waves goodbye at you, and as soon as you step out of the tower, you fall. You fall, and you look below you, and the ground is no longer there. And you land on a silvery plain, and a woman is sitting across from you, and you recognize her. Eluric is sitting across from you holding a staff.
How inconvenient.
She stands up and she goes, "Why is he so intrigued by someone so insignificant. So plain.
I could hardly know the answer.
Not even a person.
No, not a person at all.
She kind of stands up and she goes, I was hoping to trap Kerku in my little snare, but... you'll do.
And your plan?
I'm just gonna leave you here. Don't worry, I'll come back to check on you, make sure you don't die. Wouldn't want that to happen.
Oh, don't worry. I'm very difficult to kill.
And she she stamps down the staff and she disappears and you are trapped in this silvery void.
Awesome! I can't see any way out, any indication that there's some weakness to her little plane.
Give me an Arcana check. Honestly, I was like the next person who left a building this was gonna happen to, and you just happened to be the first one to leave a building.
Cool. Sweet. Amazing. Oh, crap. Who do I roll?
I literally had "Don't save it for Kerku" written. Whoever walks out of a building next.
Don't save it for Kerku. Alright. Oh, that's a bad
Why, you scared?
Oh no.
This is probably the best person it could have happened to.
Well, Lorica's gone, so.
16.
Except for she's the one we're all used to being missing for hours.
Right? Don't worry,
that's
she's
true.
got stuff to keep herself busy with. It's fine.
16?
Yeah.
This is definitely not another plane of existence. This is clearly some kind of magical prison.
Cool.
Based on your studies, usually places like this are held inside of items.
Cool. In that case, do I know if attacking it from the inside has any effect?
You don't know, but typically risk of destroying the object risks the person inside or whatever is inside being destroyed. And it's very long, like you can see that it's basically a long walkway and you can hear other voices in here.
Other voices, do they sound familiar? Do they sound like, what is their emotional state?
They're more like whispers.
That's uncomfy. She's gonna wander a little bit just to see.
Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Why I have to change dice? That's not great. That's really bad. Save, and I don't have a high wisdom at all, so that is a 4.
You hear a lot of whispers. The first, Vidia. And you just get whispering random names and things that, as far as 39 knows, have no connection to her. You hear the name Kilokzul whispered. You hear the name Lelia whispered. You hear the name Delana whispered. You hear the name Yavanna whispered. And then you hear the name, you could have stopped him. You hear whispers of, you couldn't stop him. You couldn't stop him. Over and over. It's like, he's a monster because of you.
She just starts taking these voices and sounds and links. 1 link, 2 link, 3 links. She's building a chain in her head.
You see, eventually a vision does appear of a young elven girl with long white hair with purple tint. And she appears to be very, very young. And she just looks... She goes, I'm broken because of you, Mother. And she disappears.
Chain. No emotion, no reaction. She's gathering.
And you see eventually 4, actually, 4. You rolled so low. 4 ethereal visions. One you can't make out clearly is of a woman with blinded eyes, and the only features you can make out are amethyst crystals surrounding her head. You make out Kiluxul, Rudolchef, and this girl, Lelia.
Do I recognize Kellogg'sul? Is that a face that Rudolph Sheth would have shown me?
It does. You don't recognize it as in like you've seen it before, but it fills you with fear. Like an intense fear.
She just keeps waving the chains.
And they all disappear one by one, all whispering the same thing. For Lily, it's like, I'm broken because of you. With Rudolph, it's like, you were just another failure. And with Kiluxul, it says, so this is where you've been hiding. And then with the final one, it's the only... Actually, you know what? Give me a perception check to see if you can make out what she's saying.
Doesn't matter what dice I roll. Really bad perception. 11.
It's actually not. You make out a few words. She says a full sentence in a dialect of Elven you recognize somehow, even though you haven't been taught it. And the only words you can make out are awaken Vidya. Stop him. And they disappear, and suddenly images of all of your friends, all of your new friends appear before you. And they don't say anything, they're just all staring at you, and Karaku being the primary one, standing right in front of you. And then they all in unison say, we're going to join you here. And then all of the visions point at the vision of Karaku and say, we're going to die because of him.
She's just silent, absorbing. Any feeling that comes just shifts in and out, weaved into the chains.
You hear a clear voice behind you. That's curious. It seems you have a penchant for trying to redeem men who can't be redeemed. And Alurica's back.
I wasn't expecting you to return so soon.
Kaku's a little harder to snare than I had thought, so... She throws a sending stone at you. Call him.
Why?
Because it'd be so fitting for him to watch you die first.
There's a problem with your assumption that I will do anything that you say. I don't value my life. And I don't like being told what to do. And she will throw the stone back.
Let's see what she's got. Spells.
Bye!
She's gonna catch it and immediately throw it back at you, and as it hits your hand, she's going to cast Command.
Oh no. Okay,
And give me a Wisdom saving throw.
who am I going to trust this to? I'm gonna use the cup. Because my hands aren't working. Whatever. I need to move my finger. Well, it's not awful. 17?
That is not the DC. The DC is 18.
I have a +0. Rude.
So, she said, and when she casts command, she goes, call.
She doesn't specify who, though, right? She can't. She only has one word.
Mm-hmm.
I call Rudolph Sheth.
Yes.
Ooh, that makes this interesting. I have a stat block for him, too. Let's see what she's... One more. Sorry, I'm giving Rudolph Shelf spells because I figured you were going to do that.
Why wouldn't I?
So, what do you say to Rudolph Shelf when you call him?
It looks like the enemy has given me a gift.
Well, so Keriku, you all see a man you've never seen before with blue hair appear behind Keriku, and he goes, "We're going on a trip." Puts a hand on Keriku's shoulder and then teleports him.
I grab Keriku's arm the second that happens.
Give me a sleight of hand check.
I'm sitting next to him.
Give me a sleight of hand check.
Sleight of hand check? Why is
Yeah.
I can.
Give me a sleight of
Can I
hand
just
check to see if you're fast enough.
I was there when 39 described Sheth, right?
You know who he is immediately.
Karina,
14.
do it with Karina with disadvantage, because I'm not gonna be letting you.
Good luck. You
But
want to
but
contest
say-
this with an athletics roll, sir?
You can't contest them both.
Dexterity
If
for
Fel's
me.
also right
Yeah,
beside
it'd
him
be
and
Dex for
grabbed him.
him. It can be
Ah,
Dex.
there
Yeah,
you
and I have a
Yes.
plus 12 to athletics.
Oh, God,
I
is
am
this-
grabbing him. I'm not letting anybody snag somebody who's sitting right next to me. I'm literally
Yeah.
the protector of the group. Like,
Yes.
literally a protection fighter.
The drama.
Roll, Rogue. Roll an athletics check.
It was a dirty 20.
Wait, what am I rolling? What are we rolling?
Athletics.
Yours would be athletics, yeah.
I thought I was rolling. Okay, sorry, I got confused.
I'm letting you roll athletics with that.
With what I rolled for sleight of hand instead?
Sure.
So I rolled a 12, so
I'll
that's a
believe that.
24.
She grabs you, and the rest of you see as Keriku, Karina, and Karina disappear with this man you don't recognize at all.
He took her with?
And Nix. Nix and Fell with him.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
she described it last
He's
night.
and
Koragar
Karina.
stands up and he's
There's
like,
two of me.
and he is ready to, and he has got a hand on his axe,
No.
and he's like looking around. So
Keriku,
Karina,
and Karina.
Keriku and Karina.
I mean, she
Okay.
does have a twin, so, you know.
Fair enough.
That's what I meant. I just
Fair.
stuttered the word. But Keriku and Karina, you are now in a room with 39. And Keriku, you see Alurica, and Rudolph Chef sits there, and he just goes, "You failed your trick. You have failed your trick, Alurica. And now." And he snaps his fingers, and the staff burns in her hand.
Oh.
Respilla has been double dealing, my friend. And he goes, and I'm going to need everyone to roll for initiative.
Mhm.
I assume.
Wait,
They disappeared, didn't they?
wait,
Yep.
were all of us
Nope.
sent?
Nope.
Oh, okay, good.
No,
He
Fel
was just
reached
gonna-
out but wasn't quick enough.
I
Good.
just happened to be
Soldier
sitting
was
next
just
to him.
letting it happen.
Okay.
That tracks.
I assume I have all my stuff. Yes?
Yes.
Oh, so
Okay.
close to a net 20. It was not. It's very far from it.
Crap. Gosh, I cannot roll anything on initiative.
I hate you, jockey music.
Oh no.
You two.
I haven't
You
been
two-
hearing music this whole time. I don't know.
It's been popping up in the.
It's been playing.
Oh, it's
the
because I
music-
have Discord muted.
The music.
That'll
Oh
do it.
no! I gotta find other tracks for battle. It just said YouTube videos are no longer supported.
What?
I might have to play other random music, and then we might have to just cut the music audio, because all of the
Fine.
music
I'll
I find
find
different.
a way to.
I mean, we
Everybody play
haven't,
your own music. Let's
I
roll.
can do it post.
we haven't been.
Wait, I know what I'm
There's
gonna
no
play.
way-
I'm just gonna play Jacob's bass track for the Ravira thing on loop.
It's not
Sure.
finished.
It's not finished, yeah, but
And
we'll
it's
take a
not
break.
long. It's like 30
We're gonna-
seconds worth of.
Oh,
We're gonna
that's gonna
take-
get real.
real old
We're gonna
flash.
take a break here, folks, while I find some music that'll work for us. And we'll see you all when we get back.
gently bump the shoulder, very like hesitate, and then just go for it, and then just kind of red faced of like, oh, did I do it bad? Am I about to get punched?
She's gonna hip bump you back as hard as she can.
Oh!
No, it's heavier than he expects. And he'll try to, I mean, he's going to try to mimic the motions, but he's clumsy.
If you separate your feet a bit more.
Right, but then you got to twist the blade around to come around the other side, but then the grip, the pommels get...
We did blow up by Lorna.
You still have more words. You have 6 more words.
I did more.
Hurry up!
I did the woodwork.
You got 4 more words.
I want to grab her hand. I helped.
Gonna walk out into the streets, like in plain view of the guards, stand in front of them. Hello, I am a crazy man. I steal for a living. So, oh, look, I am stealing. One of the daggers goes flying into his hand. I've stolen from you. I'm going to steal again.
Watching this, like,
your other...
You! What? And they move away from the gate.
Look, now I am going to murder because that's what I like to do. And he's going.
He's lost his bloody marbles.
she was in disguise, though. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
I drop wormhole, and then I kind of just shove people in.
We're going.
Is this what you guys are waiting for this whole time?
Here we go! Here we go! Oh my god, there's something more than one! There's 3, there's 4, there's 5! Let's go! That's a shirt. That's a new t-shirt. What? Is this thing a Gumby? Stretch Armstrong over here? What's that? What this like a dolphin? Oh! What? Is that my first real roll? I got a nat 20? Oh! Hype train! Chad, there's a hype train! Now's the time to do it! Let's go, baby!
remember what I rolled again.
Hey there, Epic Gamers. Welcome back to Chronicles of Ravira. Make sure to hit that like button and smash that subscribe button for more.
That's why we haven't started yet. All right, so
I'm including that. It was too good not
welcome back to Chronicles of Ravira, where we left off. What was once going to be Karaku and 39 fighting, Alurica Karina went, no! So now, looking around the room,
Making it my fault.
I know, it's not. It's mine. Rudolph's going to look around, he's going to go, and
Yes.
he's going to see Alurica, he's going to see a look in her eye, and he's going to look into it, goes, Karina, my name is Rudolf. Help 39 in Karaku, I'll be back. And he teleports away.
Just Terminator him.
Yes. For a second. He said, I'll be back like Arnold for a reason.
I want to see him fight. I know.
You're gonna. So,
What?
anyway.
What? I have so many questions.
You just see 39, very nonchalant, standing there holding this sending stone. She slowly pockets it. Takes out her bow.
All right, so.
That's a power move. I love it. It's mine now, but
It is. She ain't getting it back. There's a reason she was... Cole, just real quick, she burnt that spell, right?
Yeah.
That spell slot?
She's... her multi-class is interesting, so we're gonna have fun with that. So, initiative orders. Nyx.
Oh, boy.
Oh god, I actually did forget. I think it's 11 or 9.
Go with 11.
8. It was worse.
Karaku.
21.
39.
17.
Rudolsheth got a 26. Karina.
17. But I'm pretty sure 39 is
Soldier?
Fine.
I didn't grab on.
Well, you're gonna roll for initiative.
Wait, what? But I'm not there.
He said everyone roll initiative.
You will be. I screwed up his plans once again.
Oh boy. Well, it is,
I did it with
like
Hector and I'm
14.
doing it now, so you know what?
Felicity.
16.
Dove is here just to break the game.
Apparently.
Okay.
It's all my fault.
So the initiative order is...
Hey, you know, as the main melee fighter, that's what you get.
You know, as the secondary melee fighter, respect.
The initiative order is Rudolsheth, Alurica.
No, secondary melee
This is
fighter.
the initiative order for now. Alurica. Or, I'm sorry, Rudolsheth, Alurica, Karaku. 39 Karina had the same. Who's got the better dex?
20.
39, I'm sure.
Okay, so... We'll put a little 0.5 after your 17. So, after Karaku, it's going to be 39, then Karina, then Felicity, then Soldier, then Nyx. And that's without anything that may show up. I'll add them into the initiative order.
I always go last. Every time.
I actually rolled the initiative for the ads. You are still going last, even with the ads.
It's been every time.
It's tradition now.
So, with
I
that...
want it to be tradition.
It's tradition now.
With that, Rudolchef pops up before you, and he looks, Kodaga, this is a sticky situation. Go alert Kylan. And then he grabs onto Soldier and Felicity and says, Nyx, if you would please. And he teleports all of you all back. And that's his turn. And now for Alurica's turn, she's going to look down at the burnt staff in her hand. She's going to throw it, and she's going to pull out a little dagger, similar to the one Karaku had, but a little different. She goes, you gave me power, now give me more. She's going to slice her hand open, and blood's going to drip on the floor. And from out of it is going to crawl a creature where it looks like it is all white with a long scorpion-like tail and, like, very... Ephirolines, it looks like it's made completely of bone, and it's just gonna... And it's gonna, like, crawl out. And then another creature is going to spawn from it. This thing looks like a green... looks like a dragon, but it has human hair on the top of its head, and some bits of its flesh are human, and it's just going to... And they're going... And now Alurica, that's for her movement. So let's say Alurica's about 40 feet away from all of you. She's going to bonus action Misty Step right behind Karaku and ready her attack.
She can Misty Step a whole 40 feet?
I'm sorry, 40 feet from the rest of you. Karaku got teleported where Rudolchef and Karina are about 20 feet away from her, I'll say.
So I'm 40 feet away. They're 20 feet away.
Yeah, and everyone else is 40 feet because Rudolchef popped back in right next to 39.
Got it.
And that's her turn. So now it's actually the Bone Devils. Or it's Karaku's and then the Bone Devils.
Lovely. I shot you a quick message, Cole. I'll just say it. Would Care know who Alorica would fear the most?
History check.
That is 18. These dice are hot tonight.
You know her greatest fear is the man who she's made a sigh of relief when he died. The former Black Dragon Lord by the name of Kelleros.
Kelleros. Would I have any idea of what he looks like?
You know what his Dragonborn form looks like. He had several different forms. He was a shapeshifter and a man after your own trade, basically.
Fair. Okay, cool. I need a intelligence saving throw from her, please.
Ooh, that's probably not going to be good. Actually, not bad. That is 17?
Ooh, meets it, beats it. Just barely took it. In which case... Cool. So that doesn't work in that case. We'll burn that spell.
This actually may not be too tough of a fight for you guys.
Yeah. I'm going to just turn to face her. And we'll go ahead and... Yep, we'll just say... Well, you made a mistake. 39? Free shot. She's currently got her back to her, right?
Yeah.
Cool, then Care will just step as close as possible to her. And just, not really hold because I don't have that action, but hopefully Bardic Inspiration towards 39.
Okay. That's your turn?
That'll be my turn at the moment.
Alright, now it's the Bone Devil, and he is going to look around and he's going to pick his prey, and I'm actually going to roll a random, since there's 6 of you. I'm just going to roll a d6 to see who he's going to attack. Oh. I hope Felicity isn't afraid of devils.
She's part one.
He's going to fly straight at you and land right in front of you, and he's just going to... Then he's going to... multi-attack. So you're going to take 3 attacks. And actually, you know what? Since it's 3 attacks, you are standing between, I'll say, Nyx and Soldier. So he's going to attack all 3 of you. But the claw is going to go for Nyx, the first claw attack. That is a 26 to hit. I'm just going to... I know that hits.
No, this is...
Listen.
It's close to my clerics. Nyx has bad AC.
Yeah, Druid life.
How far are they from me?
But they're about 20 feet from you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, 7. Yeah, because you're right next to Karaku, that's right. 7 plus. So that's going to be 11 piercing. And let me get 5d6s.
Nah, that's okay. You don't have to do that. I'm giving you permission
6,
not
7,
to.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And 20 poison damage.
God dang. Okay.
Dang, Cole, you had permission to not and everything.
Like 30 right off the bat. Dang.
So that was with his stinger, that was with his stinger.
Who did that hit?
Nyx.
Oh, fun.
And now he's going to turn and claw at both Felicity and Soldier. And for Felicity, he's actually probably going to miss you, Felicity. That's an 11 to hit.
Well, it doesn't hit.
And for...
Soldier doesn't have any armor on.
Why are you nerfing yourself?
He woke up, he ran outside, and then he came back in and got food.
So his AC is like...
not prepared.
Respect.
So remove your armor on your character sheet and see what your AC is.
His AC
11.
would probably be a 12 because his dexterity is 14.
Well, then this creature might hit with that because that's a 13 to hit, so that hits.
Oh, it's... I think before... About to make. Okay. I've got my Cosmic Omen that I keep forgetting about, and I have to use it before you make the attack.
Yeah, it is a 12.
Okay, that's going to be 9 slashing damage to you, soldier.
All right.
Oh no, soldiers are squishy right now.
Kill.
All right, so now it is 39's turn.
Cool. Alorica, she's taken out a dagger.
Okay.
That's what she did.
Mm-hmm. Oh, she's got, well, not a dagger. She's got one. It's very long. It looks like the dagger, but it's actually a scimitar in length. But it looks like the dagger character had. She took out the dagger to slit her hand, and it's not what she's attacking with.
Okay. But I get the sense that she's going to be utilizing this weapon, correct?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Well, my first attack is a 26 to hit.
Okay. That
And
hits.
she's throwing an enfeebling arrow on that, which means she takes an extra 2d6 necrotic damage and must make a con saving throw DC 15, or the damage dealt by her weapon is half.
I'll use my Cosmic Omen on that, so minus a d6.
Okay, so that's... It's not gonna matter, so that fails. But
So now-
she is going to uncanny dodge that, though.
The arrow.
Yeah. So she's gonna take half damage.
Okay. But she still has the effect her weapon now only does half damage. And it does specify weapon, which is why I was making sure. So let me roll my damage. What do I need for the arrow? Hold on. It's a d8. Okay.
Well, it'd be a shame if she was a twin wielder.
Well, you know.
You can also add that d8 to damage from the bardic inspiration as well.
Cool, so I will do that.
This fight's not gonna be too hard for you guys. How much damage before it's halved?
14 points of piercing damage.
Okay, so that's 7.
And then
And she does take half from all of it, just so you know, with uncanny dodge.
I don't know if she has any defenses against necrotic or anything, so I'm just making it easy on you. 2d6. Oh, that's another 6 points of necrotic damage, so 3.
So 3 points. Okay. So
Second shot.
attack. Okay.
That was an 18 on the dice, plus an 11 is a 29 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
Cool. Does this... Okay.
Get
it's only
her.
for that one.
Break her.
Finisher.
12 points... Yes, 12 points of piercing damage from the second attack. And... You know what? Why not? I'm going to action surge.
Yes,
Yeah.
you are.
I was thinking the same thing. I was like, just get them all out as we can.
21 to hit.
That hits.
6 points of piercing damage. Natural 20.
Yes!
Oh, yes!
Not that means much for a 1d8, but it's a
Every point matters.
12 points more of damage. Oh, wait, no, but I didn't double it, so... No, I did. 12 more points of damage.
Hey, look,
I don't
if
think
she's
you
built
can do-
anything like care.
Don't know how she's built.
Okay. And that's gonna lead to... That's your turn?
It's my turn.
Okay, Karina.
Okay. Sorry, debating a thing. Okay. I am going to go ahead and I'm gonna look at Kara and go, we don't like her, right? And it is not, I assume. Because I don't even think she's I don't even think she's Metallurgica at this point.
I mean, 39's going ham on this girl.
Yeah,
so.
39's filling her with a pincushion. So, you know, take a deep breath and go, we don't like her, right? And it is not, I assume. Because I don't even think she's Metallurgica at this point. I mean, 39's going ham on this girl. So, you know, take a deep breath and go, we don't like her, right? And it is not, I assume. Because I don't even think she's Metallurgica at this point. I mean, 39's going ham on this girl. So, you know, take a deep breath and go, to large, and then start just stabbing down with the spear. As much as she can, trying to impose herself between Care and Alurka.
Oh, Care stepped into her. You probably would have seen that.
Yeah. Well, Care's like right in her like face, like right here. That's what he wanted to do.
He did it on purpose. You would see that.
Okay. In that case, yeah. Actually, can I step around so that I'm behind her and gain flanking? I'll move out of the way in a second because we're close enough that I have plenty of movement. Okay, so I get advantage on attacks, correct?
Yep.
Cool. Oh, that's a natural 18 and a natural 17, so I'm assuming that's gonna hit. So, okay. Dice.
Dice. Wait.
That's not the song that was going on in my head.
No.
Oh. My bad.
The two damage rolls here. Sorry, I've never noticed this, and I feel dumb. The second one, the D8, is for when it's two-handed, correct?
Yes.
Okay, I was just double checking that I. Okay, that is 10 damage plus another D8 because of my big size, which is another 5 damage. So that's 15 damage on the first attack, and I'm going to go ahead and trigger from one of the bracers. A blast of fire goes through the spear, and she must make a DC 16 strength saving throw, or restrained, but she does take 2 more D6s of damage.
16. That is a 17 to save.
Dang it. I should have done something differently, but I didn't. Because I can't use my reaction during my turn. Okay. Fire damage, so she's not restrained, but that is another 5 fire damage from that attack. And that's the first attack. Attack number 2. Dirty 20.
That's gonna hit.
That's not great. That's 8 damage, or no, that's 6 damage. Suddenly couldn't math. And I'm gonna copy 39 and go ahead and burn my action surge as much as I can at this point. So 2 more attacks. That's
just a lot.
24. Yeah, 24 for the first attack on that second round.
Yeah.
That's 9 damage, piercing damage. And another attack. Natural 20.
Oh my god.
I rolled a nat 1 and a nat 20.
That's why we do advantage, baby.
Oh, that's garbage. Oh, wait. How do we do the I'm sorry, how do we do the damage for...
Multiply by 2.
Oh,
double the dice.
No, double the damage, not the dice.
Oh.
Like the whole damage?
Yeah.
I knew we did it differently. I couldn't remember how to do it.
That. So on one of mine, she gets an extra 5 points of damage.
Rest in peace.
I mean, she's still got over 90 HP, so...
It's 5 points she didn't have before I knew that.
Action surge gets me my whole action back, or just...
Yes.
So
your whole action. Do you get 2 attacks?
It's basically as if you got the haste spell cast on you, except you don't get lethargic.
I understand this is a specific reason. With Giant's Might, I get to roll 1d8 damage on top of one of my attacks each of my turns. So I'm guessing I have already done that, so I don't get a second.
Yeah, if it specifies turn and not action, then yes.
Cool. That's all I needed. Okay, so so that is 6, 12. That's 12 damage on that one.
Okay.
And that's and then I'm going to shift myself out of the way so that I'm not blocking 39 shots, but I would like to keep myself within 30 feet if I can of everybody else. Not 39, obviously, because she's on the other side.
You'd have to move 10 feet back to do that.
Oh, no, then never mind. I'll stay in range with her.
You'd have to move out of Alurica's range in order to do that. All right.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. No. Okay, that's it.
So-
but I did shift out of the way, so I'm not blocking.
Okay. So next is Felicity, then the Dragon Flesh Abomination, and then Soldier. Fel, you're up.
How far is Alurica?
She's about 40 feet from you, and the Bone Devil is in your face.
Fun! Okay. Is the Bone Devil, like, literally, like, she could grab him in her face?
He's standing above you, and his bony countenance is looking straight down at you, and he's chittering, like down into your face.
Yeah, she's gonna, grab the animal, just kind of, like, to push him off. Or, like, to get him... toss him, but, we'll use Inflict Wounds.
Okay.
While doing so. Let us see.
What's your strength stat?
Very young. 10. He's got
I'm gonna
10.
say you don't move him very far, but you still do your inflict wounds, obviously.
Fine.
So
She just wanted to inflict wounds. The bonus was just to try to... Alright.
as you touch him, though, you feel it feels hot in your hands, and
That's
it
a
feels
dirty
just
20
like
to hit, so
that.
yeah.
That barely hits.
Oh, geez, but does it? That's
Bone Devils are. He's made of bone.
So he's probably not gonna do well with necrotic damage, but we're gonna hit him anyway. It's 18 points of damage.
For necrotic, okay, he has no special resistances to that. So you said 18?
Mm-hmm.
This music's so good. And our viewers are not going to be able to hear it.
We'll put some music in post.
Oh.
Something we won't get in trouble for.
I mean, to be fair, this is a cover that changes some things, but I know.
If it's close enough, I don't want to get...
It's somewhat close, yeah, so we can't. But, okay. Is that all you're doing, Fel?
And then for her bonus action, she'll take out her spiritual weapon.
Okay, and roll to hit with that. Where are you putting it? Are you putting it by Alurica? Are you putting it by the Dragon Flesh Abomination or the Bone Devil? Wait, how?
She'll...
Yeah.
But she'll keep it close. It's 60 feet radius.
Yeah.
So she'll keep it beside her. Or, to the Bone Devil, basically. And do I get to use it with the bonus action? I thought I was only able to summon
you do. No, you get to use it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, sweet. All right. Let's roll to see if I hit 21.
Yep, that hits. On Alurica, correct?
No, the Bone Devil.
The Bone Devil? Okay, that still hits, because 20 hit.
It's only 5 points.
5! What kind of damage?
Her spiritual weapon?
It's magical damage, correct?
Force. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I wanted to make sure.
Force.
Okie dokie.
Normal force.
Alright, Fel, is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay, now it's the Dragon Flesh Abomination. And he's also he's gonna lumber straight over to the same group of 4, and he's gonna lumber straight to... Let's see what his movement is. Okay, he's gonna fly and land right on the other side of Soldier. And he is going to... You're gonna see his belly, gurgle up.
Ow.
And all of you need to make me a con saving throw. Except for Karina and Kerkut.
And I'm assuming 39 is too far away, right?
You're right there. You're in the...
She didn't get anywhere near anybody. She stayed...
No, the group, when they were teleported in, was right next to you. The new group, the second group.
Okay.
So everyone give me a con saving throw.
It's 10.
I don't like that face, Storm.
Rolled a 7.
Oh no.
So 7 for Storm.
Rip.
What was yours, Fel?
10.
10. Okay, and Soldier?
19.
Okay, so you save, so you take half damage. 39?
11.
So everyone except Soldier fails, and you're going to take the full 8d6 acid damage.
Dang, I have so many freaking hits.
Can
So
I do
his
something
belly-
that I'm resistant to instead?
His belly gurgles and he just vomits acid. Not even breathes it like a dragon, but vomits it all over all of you. And that's gonna be 30 acid damage for everyone but Soldier. Soldier, you take 15.
Mm-hmm.
And that's...
wrong way.
And that's his turn. Also, though, Soldier, since you're right there...
I look rough.
Just some notes for next turn. Anyone within 5 feet of the Dragonflesh Abomination will have to make a con saving throw or be poisoned.
How far away is this thing?
It's right in your face.
Oh, okay. So it hit me with an attack. It needs to make a dex save.
It's not a direct.
It just says,
it's not a direct attack.
It just says hit with an attack.
That's only for something that targets specifically you.
Okay, that makes sense.
Wait, does it say when a creature?
No, it literally just says that you can see hits you with an attack.
Okay, then that counts.
Yeah, Tempest doesn't specify.
All right, it has to make a dex save.
What's the DC?
16.
That's 15.
All right, it fails. It'll take 2d8 thunder.
That's noise damage.
What?
Thunder is noise.
Yes. So you hear a loud crack, boom as it reels back, because with the thunder, it also now gets pushed back 10 feet, and it takes 11 thunder damage.
Okie dokie. And that's the end of its turn. So now it's Soldier's turn.
So Soldier immediately just kind of looks like as if he's disassociating, like he's not really there or all there in the head. He was kind of confused as to what was going on, and then as soon as he saw Nyx get hit, his face just kind of went blank. And he doesn't have any armor on. He doesn't have any of his weapons with him. He's just gonna just rush at this bone monstrosity and try to grapple around its. Wait, let me see. So one thing he can do is using the Tavern Brawler feat. He's going to run up and just slam it in the face with his fist.
Okay.
And then, as a bonus action, he will attempt to grapple it around the neck.
Okay, that's going to be an athletics versus athletics.
Mm-hmm. He got 26.
Okay, that's only 15. You successfully grapple it.
And so let's see the punch real quick.
Yeah.
That is a 14 plus, because it's unarmed, so unnatural 20.
That hits.
1d8 plus 1d8 divine strike, which is lightning, and then another 2 for strength.
So the bludgeoning damage will be halved.
Yes. So 6 bludgeoning damage, so 3, and then 6 lightning damage. So that's 9 plus 2, so 11.
Yeah. Is that your turn, Soldier?
Let me quickly see.
I mean, you're grappling this thing, so.
Well, yeah, but let me see. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because he already used his bonus action.
Nixie Poo, it's your turn.
Okay.
I don't know why I said that. It just popped into my head.
Oh, and Soldier just yells at, those who were hit, to just fall back. Go! Heal yourselves!
That's not how D&D works.
What is D&D?
So it's me, Phil, and Soldier in an area, both the Bone Devil and the...
And 39 is there with you, too.
Both the Bone Devil and the...
Dragonflesh Abomination, yeah.
Are right in front of us?
Yes.
Okay. Your one got pushed away or did not
get pushed away? It got pushed away 10 feet, so...
Okay. I had a thing. I guess I could do that. That works. I'm going to bonus action. Oh god, what was it called? Sorry, Starry Form. I'm going to turn into my archer form, so everything kind of goes like this dark, starry, ethereal version of Nyx, and you see the bright, pale purple eyes that you saw in their changeling form, and almost, not quite, but almost incorporeal form. and I'm going to target the one that was further away from us.
The abomination.
Abomination. Guiding bolt it.
Okay.
It's gonna be... Come on. I got too many things going on. Come on, D&D Beyond. I've been hyping you up. 24 to hit. There we go.
That's gonna hit.
So it's gonna be 66 radiant damage.
Okay.
Let me roll the actual stuff and then the archer stuff. God, dice. Okay, that's not great. 11 plus... where'd it go? Oh, plus 2d8. 2d6 and 2d8. Or 46 and 2d8. God, I'm rolling bad today. Like, all of it. So that's gonna be 15 radiant damage.
Boop, boop. Okay. Anything else for you, Nyx?
No, that's about all I got.
It's Rudolcheth's turn. This will be fun. So the Bone Devil just dropped below 100 HP. I'll say that. Rudolcheth's going to turn and look at it and goes, I do not like when people attack my 39. Die. And he casts Power Word Kill. And instantly the Bone Devil shatters into pieces.
Now, when you say shatter, is there like
stop?
Is it like a frag grenade?
You are flung off of it. I'll say that, soldier. And we'll say you take 5 bludgeoning damage as you plop onto the ground.
All right.
Actually, you're knocked to the 10 feet right into the dragon flesh abomination, and you land right into him. And the gooey like stickiness gets on your clothes.
Oh, so I still take the 5 damage though?
Mm-hmm. And Rudolph's just going to turn and look at Alurica and be like, you do not realize what you got yourself into, my dear. There's a reason I said this fight wasn't going to be hard for you. I didn't plan on Lore going, hey, chef.
Look, he's the most powerful person she personally knows who is going to come help her. She doesn't know for sure if, cool, Kair's an awesome guy. Will he come save me? I'm not sure. That's a toss-up. Sheth?
That's fair.
He got my back.
That Sheth has like magic.
Well, now it is
She makes a point.
Alurica's turn, and she's going to look around at the carnage, and she's going to go, well, this will be fun at least. And she draws both of her scimitars and right to Keriku, and she's going to first attack with one of her weapons. And actually, let me check her features and traits for something really quick. And she gets advantage because with Assassinate, she gets advantage on attack rolls against any creature that hasn't taken a turn. Oh no, you've taken a turn in combat.
I already took my turn.
That's right. And that would have been a critical hit for any attack she landed if that were the case. But she does not. So she's just going to attack you with both. This first one will have sneak attack damage, though.
Perché?
Why?
Wait, hold on.
I didn't see that coming.
Never mind.
See me.
We're fighting John Cena.
I misunderstood. I misread. It says if another enemy of the target is within...
And her name is John
That
Cena.
one, yeah.
It says if another enemy
gets suplexed. Sorry.
It says if another enemy of the target is within 5 feet. I thought it said if another enemy. Okay, my bad.
Yeah.
Nah, target.
But she's going to do that, and with her first of her 2 offhand attack, with her first attack, that actually might not hit. That's only a 13.
It misses for once.
So for her second, so she's going to do that, and before she does her offhand attack, she's going to bonus action. Green Flame Blade, her offhand attack.
Great.
And she's going to swing with her Vicious Scimitar. With that nat 20.
No, Runic Shield. Reroll it.
Nice.
Wheel of Protectors.
So, Karina's shield.
You either rolled a nat 1 or a
blasts
nat
out.
20 again. Which one happened, sir?
So with that nat 20.
Oh my
my
gosh, are
gosh.
you rolling the dice?
Yes.
Yeah, statistically, come
you're not
on.
supposed to put you're supposed to put that one away.
Okay, well, there you go.
Sorry.
There was half a second of Karina's shield glowing, and then a crack appeared in it.
Okay, so that is going to be first her scimitar damage. And that's a 6 plus 6, so that is 12, plus the 2d8 from Green Flame Blade. That's 2 7, so 14 plus 12, that is 26, plus the 7. So without a crit, that's 34? So that's 68 total damage to Keraku.
There's down.
Oh, that's like all his hit points.
She
You need to
rolled.
up your con, man.
She rolled a 6 and then 2 7s for the 2d8 with Green Flame Blade.
Oof.
And that's gonna be her turn. And she's gonna look down and she's gonna go and she's gonna raise her both scimitars above Keraku
Wait. Her damage is halved.
with her primary weapon. That
It
wasn't
says-
the primary attack.
It just says weapon.
Weapon damage.
So, well, that doesn't count the Green Flame Blade damage, does it?
Isn't that a weapon?
That wouldn't count Green. Okay, so the 12 would be
I don't
half
know.
to 6. So that's 12 less damage than the 68. I said, so that's 56 damage then.
He's still down.
Because the Green Flame Blade damage is what really did him in, because it was 14 times 2. It was 28. Plus the 7 she got
Why do you
from.
always have to be up close? Gosh darn it.
He just keeps getting in situations where he just happens
He's
to be
a
the first.
magnet.
He also apparently doesn't value his life.
I feel like at this point we should call him like.
To be fair, he's not the
There's,
one who
like-
dropped himself right there.
I feel like Keraku's nickname should just be Bait.
For certain people.
Alright, so that's her turn. Now it is 39. Now it is 39, then Karina, then Felicity.
Okay. Yeah, she's gonna slowly walk away so she's not in like this little cluster. If I had realized she was in a cluster, she would have walked away a little sooner. And she's in her little peasant dress with the leather corset, so she's just walking a little bit away from everybody. So she is kind of by her lonesome and takes her 2 attacks on Alorica. Natural 20.
God dang.
Merlin
You
is
guys.
treating
I'm
you
not
right
the only
today.
one. I'm not the only
natural
one rolling
20s.
multiple crits. Okay, so
No one else is rolling them back to back.
Warded.
So with that, I'm going to cast. Where is it? I don't want enfeebling. I want grasping. So she'll take an extra 2d6 of damage. Her speed is reduced by 10, and she takes 2d6 slashing damage the first time on each turn she moves a foot or more. So I don't know how you want to interpret that. A foot of movement. So I'll just go ahead and roll that damage. That's oh yeah, okay. Now that we're doing all the damage, I need my calculator.
Hey, Keraku, real quick for me, roll a percentile die.
54.
Well, as soon as Laura finishes her turn, I'll say what happens.
This is concentrated on her. It's those arcane brambles and roses, and this time the orchids start to flourish, and they have this very faint glowing green outline to their petals, and she takes, wait, let me add that. times 2, 44 points of damage.
Yeah, she's gonna uncanny dodge that. Rogues, man.
Second attack.
Rogues, man.
Oh, that is not a good roll. But I have a high plus, so that's a 17 to hit.
Just misses.
Okay, well, she now only has 10 feet of movement, and she takes a 2d6 slashing damage when she moves.
Okay. Is it your turn?
Yes.
All right, Karina, what you got for her? Oh, wait, before Keraku, with your percentile die roll, though you
wait.
feel...
Sorry, one thing. When I miss, I have a thing.
Do it.
I can roll again and shoot at something else with my curving shot. So it misses her and goes to... Because I didn't use
the
a
Dragonflight's
bonus.
Abomination.
Yeah, which is a 22 to hit.
Oh, that definitely hits.
Okay.
This sting not very strong.
7 points of damage. But
Okay.
it's not a waste of my
Okay.
arrow.
Keraku, the ring falls out of your pocket and into your hand as you're down. And you guys notice Keraku glows green for a second. And then is up with 1 hit point. He had to roll a 50% or higher, and he rolled 54. So Keraku, with that, since we missed your turn, technically, that was my fault. I just noticed we skipped him in initiative. That's my bad.
Rude.
It's Keraku's turn, and then Karina's. My fault.
Cool.
So you're up with 1 hit point.
And how's she looking currently?
Not good.
Cool.
She's got several arrows in her back.
If you can. You're welcome.
All right.
Use stab wounds in her front. Actually, no, those are in her back too.
Yeah, everything's in her back.
The rogue warlock multi-class has all the stab wounds in her back. That is some irony.
Cool. So since I can't really use... Actually, I can't use movement to stand up for that, so that changes things. In which case, we will go ahead and use my movement to stand up, half of it. And I will, as she's reeling from the last arrow that entered her back, I'm just gonna casually whisper in her ear, "You're dying here." And I will need... That is gonna be Unsettling Words as my bonus action. And we'll then cast... I need another intelligence saving throw with a d8 subtracted from the save.
Good thing you have that. Ooh, but that's an 8. So basically neutralized to 8 to 16.
Cool, that fails. So she will then immediately, instead of Care standing in front of her, she's going to see the name of the Black Dragon Lord, or the face of the Black Dragon Lord, just melt onto Care's face. And Phantasmal Force is now on her. So it's only perceivable by her. She basically makes any illogical, or rationalizes any illogical outcomes for it. And now sees it as a target. But she will take damage from it every round.
It's on Care's face. He had to put it on his face.
Oh, Care's gonna take a step back now. It's still there.
Okay.
But that will be 1 point of psychic damage. But we'll take it.
Wow.
Hey,
Good thing she's not resistant to psychic, and that's 0 damage.
Yeah, that's fine. Well, it'd be minimum 1 regardless.
I know.
So, anyways, that will end Care's turn because that's all of his actions.
Karina.
At this point, he would have taken 15 feet back.
All right.
Actually, is Karina still right there?
Yeah.
He
She's
wouldn't
right
step
next
back
to
then. Yeah, he wouldn't step back then.
Okay.
Do you go to the side or something?
Nah, provide the advantage.
So, gonna shift back into the position she was in before, and gonna go ahead and use her bonus action to trigger the Hell Rune, just to have it, just in case, and start stabby again, flanking with Care again.
Stabby.
That's a natural 17 for junk. 25?
Yeah. Her
okay.
AC is 18, so that's why 39 barely missed that one attack with the 17.
Okay, that is 9 piercing damage, and then another 6 piercing damage, I guess, because of the giant smite. And then attack number 2. Yeah, that's a natural 18, so
that's
26. That's garbage. 8 points of piercing damage. And shift out of... Am I not blocking her from 39 wherever 39 moved? Because if I'm not, I'm going to stay where I am.
You kind of are, because like you're so massive that like 39 like...
It's okay, she's got magical abilities with her arrows. She can't really miss unless she rolls low.
Well, I'd like to stay there in case...
Okay. And...
I just don't want to give Alurica partial cover from anything, so...
So... With that, she falls to the ground with 1 hit point. And Rudel Chef looks around at the rest of you and one by one takes everyone back except for 39 and Karaku. And then when he pops back in, he puts a hand on 39 and goes, "Let's seize them to it, my dear." Karaku, you are now the only one left. Let's leave them to it, my dear.
Okay.
Karaku, you're the only one. And before he leaves, he casts... Oh, what is he cast? Oh, actually, no. You're fine. She's immobilized, so...
Cool.
Karaku, what do you want to do?
One hit point.
Yeah, we'll take it. Kara's just gonna take a step up to her.
You both have 1 hit point.
It's fine.
That's it.
It's Kara's move.
I was waiting for someone to call that out, and I was like,
No, I'm going,
The Super Smash Bros. Ultimate round.
Oh, there's a very... Rita's gonna pull a soldier.
Everybody's at 500%.
In the face right now.
What are you doing?
Anyways, he's grabbing her by the hair and just picking her up. Says, "I was bored with you." And he will just take his specialty dagger. And he's going to very specifically just find the jugular and just barely nick it enough to open it. And then just drop her to the ground.
When she's bleeding out, she looks up and all she says is, "Your father's image." As she bleeds out. And Rudel Chef puts his hand on you and he's like, "Time to go."
Before you do, who is 39 to you?
Changing the music real quick.
Yep.
Hold on. I can go back to the non-YouTube one. He'll look at you, look down at Alurica, and he'll go, "She's the most important thing in the world to me."
That's what, not who.
A memory.
That's enough for now.
Puts his hand on you, takes you back. And they're not in the tavern anymore. You are all in the cathedral with Koragar, Kylan, and Davith, who are all freaking out. Like, what? Davith's over with Felicity. What happened? Please, You disappeared.
Is Sheth there?
Yeah, he is now with Karaku. That is enough, boys. The problem is solved.
You really do like to bring the drama, don't you?
Is that directed at him or Karaku?
Mm-hmm. No, at Sheth.
My dear, I wasn't going to miss this chance for a little friendly fighting.
Now, you said the prison we were in was an item, yes? Not 39 of that?
Mm-hmm.
She's just gonna kind of like give a coy smile and hold out her hand.
Oh, my dear, I do not have it. Lurica did not have it. In the possession of the king. I believe their plan was to trap Kerko inside and shatter it. But he would not do it as long as the Lurica was within.
Will you get me one?
I'll get right on it.
Thank you.
He's gonna like survey all of you. He's gonna like hold on each one of you individually. He holds a little bit longer on both Felicity and Karaku than the rest of you. He kind of stops at Felicity, looks her up and down, and then he looks at Karaku, stares at him, and in your mind, Karaku, you hear, "All will be clear soon."
He doesn't respond.
He turns and looks, and he is about to walk out of the room as well. I'll be leaving then. He looks, and you see Davith go, actually, and Kylan puts hand on his shoulder. He goes, "Don't try."
Sheth. Thank you for coming for me.
Of course, my dear. But as he's walking, he stops at Soldier and he puts a hand on Soldier's shoulder and goes, "My dear boy, do not let your visions blind you from the truth. For not all is as it appears." Perhaps with your next battle, you will find it. And he walks away and walks out the front door. And then, as soon as he walks out the door, he just disappears. It looks like he swirls into a cloak and disappears. And Davith just looks at Kylan. Who was that? Koragar is like, it looks like some fancy, bleeding accents. Too many accents in one episode. It looks like some fancy pants. And Kylan just goes, yeah. Well, that's a long story. We don't have time for it. Anyway, I gotta go talk to Hector. And he just walks away.
About this point, Nyx goes out of the starry form and is just like, all that acid is like eaten away halfway through like the many layers they're normally wearing.
Oh, Soldier's got no clothes on, basically. Soldier's basically in his small clothes.
He's in the buff.
I mean,
yeah,
we're used to that now.
Yeah, we're all used to that. Soldier just like sits down and very quietly mutters healing word, like incredibly quietly. And Nyx will get 5d10 points of healing.
What? How is that possible?
Highest level.
5th level healing spell.
It's a D10?
Yeah.
Oh, 5d4 plus.
I was
four.
gonna
say, that's not right.
Are they all within 30 feet? Yeah.
Yeah, you're all sitting within. But Koragar is going to look at Soldier and just go, "You've been running for Mitzi again, lad?"
Nope. Not this time.
The nice dragon scale armor looks very nice, and everything else is just tatters.
So yeah, everyone gets 3d4 plus 4 hit points as he will do mass healing word.
So
that way he doesn't have to worry about everyone. 4, 6, 8 plus 4, 12 hit points.
Yes.
Nyx will pull out the emotional support owl as well.
The emotional support owl.
Number 13.
So Davith will look at all of you and goes, "Well, you seem like you're worse for wear. What happened?"
Kriya shrinks down about that.
Acid!
I'm going to need... He pulls out his book and starts taking this. "I'm going to need more than that, Lord Soldier."
A bone devil spewed acid.
Anyone for
that
dinner?
Doesn't sound right.
Karaku, Cannibalism is not an option.
Oh, I was thinking of cooking, actually.
Why are you cooking someone?
I think 39 looks like she has something to say.
We have access to a kitchen and ingredients.
Well, that sounds lovely. Davith, another time, maybe.
Right. Tomorrow, then. Closes his book and goes, because tomorrow is the last day. There will be a... Well, let's say... The prince will be making a declaration tomorrow morning. All nobles are required to attend. Especially your group.
And you, upon hearing the word nobles, the very small mischievous side of Soldier that was starting to come out after he was using holy magic vanishes.
Everyone takes 15 more healing points as Fel is quietly healing in the background.
We still have plenty of time.
So lovely.
And if anyone needs any more, I have 5 more uses of emotional support owl.
I'm tapped.
What's your owl's name going to be? I need to know what this owl's name is going to be.
I'm nearly dead.
I thought I named them. I thought I named my owl.
I can't remember. I think you did.
I remember that being a conversation, but I don't remember what.
It might be in my notes.
I'm gonna use charges.
Search owl.
But
Karina's gonna reach down to hand to Soldier. Because he's on the ground, isn't he?
Yeah, he is.
Pull him up.
All right.
And at the mention of the Lord stuff and all that, that was what triggered her to pull him up. I hate this shite. And she's gonna walk out.
Noctis.
Soldier completely
Not the real
agrees.
word. I use the...
You're fine, you're fine.
Is there a way for me to acquire clothes other than the boxers that I am wearing?
That was actually my idea. I was going to take you back to the tavern.
Great. Because I am currently only in my boxers.
Yeah.
39 kind of just sighs at her dress.
all acided out. Fel's clothes got acided. Oh, Fel froze again.
Hits, I'm sure, fine.
Ruka froze.
Except for maybe the fabric.
Oh no.
Ruka froze
Another
again.
round. Another screenshot.
Quick storm screenshot.
Oh, you thought I kept you neutral that time.
Is Kylan still in the cathedral?
You see him walk out of the room with Hector, and you can see Hector in the back just going, ugh. And then Kylan walks out, and he walks over and says, well, get some rest, eat your dinner, whatever you need to do. I'm going to go see to my very pregnant wife.
Kylan. And Kara will throw the, just toss it, not like violently, but we'll just toss the dagger, Alurica's dagger, to him. Your rat problem's solved.
He hands it to Davith. Just put it in evidence, and let his princeliness know. Davith goes, between you and Korrigal, you have to address him by the proper title. No. And he just walks out the door.
No.
As Axos is trailing after him, and he goes, Axos, Fel. And the little blue thing just runs up and sits by Fel.
Kara also takes another 25 points of healing as an owl Noctis comes over and sits on your shoulder and just little healing pulses.
Kylan stops and goes,
30 seconds.
Right.
I'm pretty sure you're my favorite.
Felicity, I forgot to tell you. Happy birthday. Axos is yours now.
Excuse me, what?
He's a little frail for me at this point, and frankly, Ada is concerned with him pooping all over the floor when the baby is born. And we don't have a yard as of now. But, yeah, there you go. Puppy.
Wait, Felicity, it's your birthday?
Not that I'm aware.
This is your birthday song. It isn't very long.
Hey. Sure, a way to cheer him up.
That's the soldier I like.
And you now, Felicity, have access to Axos in battle if you would like. You have a little blue drake as an unofficial animal companion.
Okay.
You can bring him with you places, or you can tell him to stay.
All right. She's like, I wasn't prepared to be a mother, but I'll But
it's like those
she'll
parents
give
that
him
get kids a pet
a
without
pet.
asking if they really want one.
No, she'll pat his head and like.
Just
She's
like-
actually still I forgot, but like she's still pretty like not put together.
And
So,
also
like,
acid all over her dress.
You're very already thin night dress, so we're gonna go get some clothes.
Everyone wanna get changed before we move on to the
Wait,
next
wait, hold on. I need to see what I just saw in the chat. Where is this? The owl emote.
Yeah.
Emotional support owl.
Yes.
But, and as you leave Kylan, like, he whistles and a much bigger dragon-like creature appears and he gets
Wait, where is this emote?
It's in the
Sorry.
chat.
Oh, it's in my personal Discord.
Dare you?
And he hops on and he flies off towards his house, which is on the other side of the city. He gets to cheat and ride a dragon home. So, with that, Davith is just like, good, by the gods between him and the king. Enjoy your evening, and it will be early in the morning. I will have Koragar collect you whenever it is time for the ceremony. And he just walks off and starts writing, furiously writing in his notebook. So you guys have the evening to yourselves before the morning. And, also, Rudolcheth put a... You notice 39, Rudolcheth had put a little something in your pocket.
What did I get?
You got a little amethyst hairpin.
Oh. Put in.
So what do you guys want to do for the rest of your...
Well, probably get into clothes that aren't
tattered.
Karina's like, I didn't get acided.
Karina didn't get hit the entire fight.
Alorica had one job. She was like, murder Kerku.
Karina's like, I have one job. I did not do it.
Protect.
I tried.
With Kerku, it's very hard. I think that's every single combat encounter now that he has gone down at least once.
No, I've made it through a couple without going
No,
down.
you made it through the fight with the Weeping Wolf without going down.
You know what?
39's
gonna ask Raspilla if she can mend her dress.
Ooh, good plan.
So is that where y'all headed back to Raspilla's tower, which leads into her magical
I'm getting
house?
soldier clothing, because we're not
Yeah,
going anywhere.
Soldier's
It's
getting
way over
Her
here.
hair's long, but like she also needs new clothing.
So we'll go back
Stop
and
with
change,
actually
and then we can go.
So Karina, will say you bring back multiple sets of clothes for Nyx, Felicity, and Soldier, and 39, and you just pulled random things out of their
39
trunks.
doesn't have anything else. She's
39 did. Well, you
well,
pulled
she
random.
does, but her stuff's at Raspilla's.
You threw random.
I can mend it.
You put random clothes from their trunks.
Did Karina also grab the mithril splint?
Oh, Karina would have grabbed your gear.
Okay, good.
Dingus, don't go
Just
running
in
out with your gear again.
Excellent.
If you're digging through Nyx's stuff, they mostly worn like the same kind of basic clothing this entire time. If you're digging through their trunk, there is a weird amount of, like at the bottom, fancy clothing that is kind of very creased, like it hasn't been worn, like maybe ever, and slightly covered in dust.
Go on.
You
Karina would
don't
notice
say.
it. Karina would notice it and kind of smile, getting it, I think, in some ways, and then pick something up that looks identical to what they normally wear.
Okay.
And then, yeah, same. Like,
Kara gets none of the secrets.
That's fine. He's got a lot of others.
That's fair.
and then, yeah.
While everybody's starting to head back, 39, where is this kitchen?
We must go to Raspilla's first.
Lovely. Are you going with Karina, or would you mind? I can get started on dinner.
Raspilla will send them through. Come on.
All right. As they're walking, As they walk, though, Carewood, not looking at 39, but would just simply wait for a little while on their walk and then... So, I guess an apology's in order? I'm assuming that trap was for me.
It was. Fortunate that I was the one who fell in it.
I don't know if I would call that fortunate, but...
Okay.
Fortunate.
It was fortunate.
I'll take it. Regardless, your gift this morning was interesting.
She just chuckles to herself.
Well, I guess we're going to your bigger tower.
We are.
Who is Rudolsheth to you?
He is the person that... And you see this glow of purple in her eyes, and you hear very faintly that jingling sound I mentioned earlier. As something chains seem to tighten. Simply very important to me.
That's a poor answer, but I'll take it. You seem to be a memory for him.
Again, that flash, the pull, the tightening. Yes.
You'll forgive my curiosity, it seems to be bothering you.
It does not bother me that I am a memory of his. I am simply trying to protect him.
From?
My memories. The ones that I can no longer pretend exist.
Interesting. The memories that you can't pretend no longer exist. So, you need to worry about what's in your mind.
There are two things that must be worried about concerning my mind. What may come out, and those who are waiting for me to reclaim them.
And who is waiting for you?
That I do not know for certain. However, I am beginning to think that Rudolsheth has been preparing me for a very particular individual. But who would you want to kill and torment and play with, Keriku? The enemy who does not know who you are, or the one who remembers everything about you and why you are after them?
Sorry, I had a puppy who was... It sounded like she was going... And I was like...
Yeah,
she didn't, but... I was like, nope. Sorry about that. Anyway, continue.
You're good. Huh. It would depend. I can understand why you would rather someone not know you. But to me...
When you go to Utheros, do you want him to know why you were killing him?
Yes.
I am operating on the same logic that whoever may be hunting me will wait until I know why.
I see. Your mind is locked.
Don't tell her, Rudolsheth.
I trust him far less than I think you would like me to.
It's not that I don't want to hurt him.
So it does mean something to you.
I said so. He is important to me. My intention is to make the world safe for him.
At least our goals can align on that, though for different people.
And who is your person?
More than one. But you've recently stepped into that ring.
She looked very taken aback. I do not understand.
You don't have to. And Kerr will quicken his pace.
So, the rest of you have finished putting on your clothing. You feel way less acidic. Much more comfortable. Soldier, you have your armor on. And pants. Soldier has pants.
For once.
They're so comfortable.
Don't throw them at anybody.
Keeps losing.
And
the one item.
So I'm gonna assume you guys are heading to meet up with 39 and Kerku. What's Fel doing?
Did they go to their rooms or before? Like, where were they? Have they separated?
Y'all were still in the.
They're getting a head start on food.
Y'all were still at the cathedral because y'all would have been walking through the streets basically naked. And
Okay.
Karina bought clothes back for you to change into.
Is Ada around the cathedral, or is she back at the palace?
She'd be back at the palace. She'd be at home.
Okay.
You can go there if you like. Rena is in the cathedral right now, I can tell you that. Doing her cleric-y duties.
She'll just, She'll trail behind the group a little bit. Kind of like she's thinking and debating something. But can't quite decide yet, so she'll hold and follow them for a while.
Okay. 39, as you and Kerku get there, Raspilla is still working on the same thing, and she's like, I can't. She goes, oh! Pulls the block. There you go!
The others will be coming along.
Right. And she is like the most focused you've ever seen her on this item.
39 saddles up next to her and she starts looking at what she's doing.
You see all the faces that you saw in the ethereal prison in the gem.
Raspilla, what is the purpose of this gem?
I don't know, dear. I'm trying to figure that out. I can't see anything in it. I can't pull anything out of it. I can't do anything. It appears to only attune to certain type of people.
Kaku. Just gonna wave him over.
Yes.
Raspilla, may he look in?
She points it at Kerku, and Kerku, you see very loose images. You see the images of well, you see your old friend popping up.
Which old friend?
Oh, let me see.
Got a few.
Wait, hold on.
We talking. Is it
Oh,
Celia?
that's right. You see Nelson for one,
cool.
and his father at first. They're mouthing something, you can't make it out. Then you see your mother. And you see Celia, since you brought it up. And finally, they all seem to be bashed away by a set of black wings. And then you see nothing.
Curious. It's a nice gem.
Did you see anything?
A well-cut gem? Could use some shaping.
You can.
I have no hope against his deception, but I'm gonna try.
Hey, I might roll a 1.
No.
That automatically becomes a 10.
I rolled so bad.
I did roll a 1.
That probably won't matter. I only have a +4 and I rolled a 6.
It's okay.
That's
it's still
equal.
A
That's
23.
beats it.
Nope,
10.
I have a 23.
A 23? Oh.
Yep, deception and persuasion's auto to 10.
The rule for 39 is you don't believe anything, even if you're convinced, so she doesn't say anything, but her rule is prove it.
Well, so Kara would actually probably have given her foot a nudge when he said that, but...
Okay.
So we're still looking. Right. I'll keep working. You and your friends go in there.
Go into Respilla's house.
It is
Right.
full of moving plants all over the place. There are trees. And it is a beautiful home. The ceiling is glamored to look like the starry night sky, just like the ceiling of the tower. And as you go in, you're right in the kitchen. And the rest of you do show up. Except Felicity. The rest of you notice Felicity has trailed off on her own.
It's cupcake time! And dinner.
So we'll focus on Fel first. Well, the rest of you walk in. We'll do this first. The rest of you walk in, and Raspilla goes, right, in there.
Sure.
Are there any plants in the kitchen?
Uh-huh, lots of them.
Okay. 39 doesn't know what to do in a kitchen, so she's just, randomly just stroking the leaves of the plants and smelling the flowers and stuff. She looks at home, but very oddly at home.
So, with that, before we get into what you guys all eat and cook, Felicity.
She's
you
going...
get to the palace and you kind of walk in and you pass a few people on your way in and you make your way to Ada and Kylan's room. Or their little house on the side of the palace, I guess.
Okay. She'll knock.
Ada opens the door and some time has passed, so her bump is a little bit bigger, and she's just like... And she's actually wearing a dress for once, which would shock you. She's got her hair down. Her red hair is actually down. And she's like, "Oh, hey, Fel. What's the matter? How you doing?"
We need to talk.
Okay. Is this just you and me talk, or...?
Yes, if Kylan is behind you and or around the door, then yes, it just needs to be.
He peeks his head out from the stairwell and just goes, "Okay." He goes, "I'll leave." And he goes, "Kaz, come on." And him and Kaz both... And Kaz looks like real sad, and he walks out the door, too. Kylan goes, "Oh, don't worry, Kaz, we're going for a ride." He's like, "Okay!" And he starts sprinting towards the door, and Kylan's like, "Kaz, you can't sprint everywhere." Oh, that boy!
He's your problem now. It's like, ah!
And as they leave, Ada pulls you in and closes the door and sets out a little pot of tea for you and pours you a cup, sits down, and she's like, what did you need to talk about?
I need to know the person on the coin that you have.
The coin? And who told you about that?
Who do you think told me about that?
I am going to stab him. To be
Ada.
fair, he has a right to be angry. He had a right to be angry with me after what I hid from him. She pulls out a blue coin. And she spins it, and you see the image of a woman with long horns and bluish but slightly purple tinted skin. And she tosses it to you, and she goes, "Get to look at what Mother really looks like."
This is our mother? So you knew?
I found out. I was worried what she'd do if I told anyone else. Mother is... I know her real name is something I'm looking into. I don't know it. But I know she is, as we've discovered, an archfey. And Loki's twin sister.
And Fel will take out her coin with Loki on it. It seems like we are in a game of tug of war.
I was worried he would choose you.
choose?
It's apparently a game he likes to play with Mother. Each one choosing one to keep an eye on. He knows what you're doing every second.
But what's the purpose?
I don't know. Apparently, Mother was not fond of Kylan because when he's around me, she can't see me.
And how long has it been since Mother chose you? Is that why Rena doesn't?
Since you were a little girl. About 6 years old.
So...
The
What?
curse is we have to accept it, Fel. We took it from them, and now, try as we might. She opens the door and throws the coin down the hallway, closes the door and sits down, reaches in her pocket and pulls it back out. I have tried dropping it in fire, throwing it into the ocean, feeding it to Axos. Nothing worked.
Well, I don't understand. What are we missing? Why wouldn't Mother tell me about this, or any of us, or what? I have so many questions.
Well, the first thing we need to do is figure out where Farah went off to. She, apparently, knows everything. And being a druid, we have no idea. She could be in the wilderness somewhere.
I don't... Has Fel ever seen Farah?
Yeah, a few times. She has a penchant for fire magic, and is a druid. She is a silver-colored tiefling.
Perhaps I can contact her.
You can.
Though I don't know what good it will do. What are they using us for?
I don't know. Rena doesn't know. Mother won't tell me. Loki won't tell you if you ask.
Well, I just don't understand. Why raise us like this? That we're meant for something nice and glamorous, and then this be beneath it?
Because perhaps she thinks it is something glamorous. What I know is... Farah was given a gift when she was named the real heir. She has the Book of Bliss. And she left with it. Much to Mother's dismay.
And what's the Book of Bliss? I've not heard of it.
It's given to the heir of the Bliss family, which, knowing what Mother is now, is frankly a joke. And it has all the secrets of the Bliss family, apparently.
That's convenient.
And Farah has it, and we don't know where she is.
I could try, and I might still try sending a message to her, but the problem is that Mother kept me isolated. Even if I could and did reach out to the others, none of them know me. They would have no reason to reply.
Felicity, Kylan and I have been looking into this for years. We've made no headway except for learning what the book is from Rena, when she finally agreed to tell us. Because she was the other person in line, and Mother chose Farah over her. And just be careful what you say out loud around that coin.
I just wish I knew their game. I hate being a piece.
We're all pieces in many different beings' games, Felicity.
I am very aware.
One thing I do know is... what Mother thinks is the biggest threat is not these Dragon Lords, but someone named Balazor, and I've never heard of him until then.
If we talked to Mother or tried to contact her, do you think she would help us in this? With, Uthros?
We could try. You hear your coin glow, and you hear just high-pitched laughter in the back of your head. That's all you hear.
She'll just take out the coin, stare at it. Coward.
He laughs even harder. But there is something you need to know for the sake of your friends. Mother told me something before she disappeared that I haven't told anyone, even Kylan. The old gods, the Drenga gods. There's only 3 left. This person, this Balazor, he apparently killed almost all of them.
Okay.
And he'll be after Venora and Adan when he's done with them. I don't know who this person is, but apparently he and Mother are enemies. You hear Loki, "Oh, much more than that, dear."
Do you want some tea, Loki? Really?
Oh, I know things you couldn't even imagine, little Felfel.
Are you going to talk, or are you just going to cackle and play with your pawns behind the safety of a screen?
Oh, you need to chat with Mummy Dearest if you want to know all about Big Bad Balazor. He's the
I would love to. Is she around?
Not quite. She went to visit an old friend in the mortal realm. I can't say how long she'll be there, but tick-tock.
Well, let me know when she's on your radar. And she'll look at...
I'll think about it.
She, flips off the coin.
Are you having a fun chat?
Sorry. I'm getting used to the intrusiveness of it.
It's worse with Mother, let me tell you.
I bet.
That's how I found out I was pregnant. Mother appeared in my head and said, "You're naming it this." And I refused to name it that name. So...
Ada, when I first came here, you pretended not to know any of this. You said Mother would be mad if she found out you were pregnant, I needed secrecy, and then that you didn't know anything about, etc., that you were cast out.
I was trying to keep you out of it.
I'm in it now.
So I see. I've been trying to keep all of you out of it. Especially Rena. She deserves to be happy. As much as she hates me, I still love her. You all deserve to be happy, and my husband and I can deal with whatever Mother throws at us, I think.
I want you to be safe. I want them all to be safe. So, that's why I need to know what to do in order to ensure that. If there's any boons I can gain or any usefulness that I can...
Loki chimes in and goes, "Ooh, I might have some boons for you, dear."
She doesn't say anything back.
You see Ada kind of look away with the same glance. You can tell that she hears a voice in her head. She goes, "Mother has an offer for me, but I'm not supposed to involve you."
What sort of offer?
Probably the same one Loki's chuckling in your head about.
Would Mother give it to me?
She just shakes her head no at you.
I trust her far more than Loki.
Ada stands up and she actually pulls from behind the door Kylan's sword, and you can see this little slot in the ground. She places it in, and a barrier shoots out, and you suddenly can't feel Loki's presence. That's how I keep Mother at bay. Your friend Karina, her sword might be able to do the same, but I'm unsure.
Can Fel touch Kylan's sword?
Yeah?
Does anything happen?
Yup. It glows red, and you hear a different voice in your head. This blade is not for you. Find the other. It's a voice you've never heard before.
Fel will just look at Ada. Does it talk to you?
What?
Where's Kylan? Bring him back in here.
She pulls the sword out and places it against the wall, and then she touches her head, and then Kylan comes running in. He goes, "What about my sword?"
You, she points her finger at him.
What?
You know something. You know more than... Both of you know more than you've told me in the past. I just heard a voice that says I need to find another sword from the one that I just
What
touched.
color?
Your
What
sword.
color? What color did it glow?
Red.
Oh, it's not good. I should have figured.
What is going on?
There's 3 swords. When Koragar touches my sword, it turns red. So apparently... And Fel froze again. Oh, never mind, she's back.
I'm here. It's jutting in and out, sorry.
And apparently... there's a family bloodline tied to each of the 3. So you and Koragar might need to have a chat with your father. Right, you want the whole history of the swords, or just the short version?
Whatever's useful to the fact that there's a voice in my head telling me to find it.
What does the voice sound like?
Deep, gravelly, dark.
Each one of the 3 swords was meant to seal a different one of the 5 creatures, of the 5 beasts. 2 were good of heart. The Great Rock and Bahamut. There were 3 that were black of heart. Fenrir, Jormungandr, the serpent, and Tiamat. Karina's sword lines up to slay the wolf, seal the wolf. My sword, Heaven's Render, seals the serpent. We don't know where the 3rd one is. We've been looking for it. My family's been looking for it for generations. Hell's Render. And it's meant to seal Tiamat.
Well, that sounds like something that we might have to look into some other time. When we're not booked with death.
Sorry, I'm taking it so I don't forget what I told you guys. Well, looks like my suspicions about Koragar's bloodline were correct. Considering you, Fel, I'd say we need to find it and let Koragar wield it. However, there's a neat trick you might want to show Karina. He touches the sword, and he runs his hand along it, and he thinks something, and it shrinks down to the length of a long sword. He does it again, and it shrinks up to a great sword. He goes, "So, Felicity, if you really are the one who wields it, you can change it." But That's for another day. As far as I'm aware, Tiamat is not... We're not threatened with her again. We have more pressing matters. Like apparently, I'm assuming Ada let you in on a lot more than I did.
Yes.
He goes,
So...
Feeling sport, since we're spilling the beans, do you want to tell her about me? About your lie? And Ada looks for her and she just goes, there's a reason Mother pretended to be angry but actually doesn't care that I married Kylan. So, Kylan just looks and goes, so my fearing that I wasn't actually an Asamar, I am. But the reason it looks draconic is because of where my lineage comes from.
Okay.
And we're gonna pan away from that. Spell gets to learn that in secret. That one gets to be a surprise.
Surprise!
And Ruka, you and I'll send you that part of the conversation.
Okay.
But we might pan back to you in a bit. But anyway, back to everyone else having fun!
Hello.
What are we doing?
That random moment of lots of exposition brought to you by Ruka being like, I want to know things!
Fella's ticked off, so yeah.
It's fair.
So as people are walking in, Care immediately is already at the kitchen. He seems very at home. And as people walk in, he's like, all right, favorite dish, go. And then...
I do not have one.
Fair enough. Nyx, Sojo.
I've forgotten my next voice.
Pumpkin soup, I believe is what it was.
Yeah, no, my character voice disappeared.
Oh, the
out of
character
my
voice.
brain. But yeah, they mentioned pumpkin soup.
Lovely.
I suppose a meat pie.
I don't believe that I'm making you something else.
Fine, make me potato stew, I guess.
Fair enough. Karina.
Elk stew with vegetables and bread.
Beautiful. I will need wine. Right, okay. And then, do we... rolls? I'm terrible at baking.
Sure. Yeah.
Beautiful.
She goes over and starts getting flour and everything together.
We'll also probably need dessert if you're on that.
I can help with that.
Excellent. And Kara is just kind of a whir of knives and everything, just starting to make all of it. He's just really focused in on it.
So being in Respilla's house, the door kicks open and you see two little satyrs run in, and they're both holding like little wooden swords, and they're like, "Who are you? Where's my mother? Where are you in our house?"
Would I have met these two?
No, you have never met these two little boys. Two little satyr boys.
Just let us in her house and didn't tell her family.
The door opens and she goes, "Flip, flap, these are my friends."
Flip, flap.
Okay! And they run out of the room, and you can hear them sword fighting, and you can hear magic going off, and you hear one go, "I cast Fireball!" And you hear... as you see fire go, but there's a barrier in front of the door, and your spiller just goes, No Fireball in the house, lovelies!" And the two boys run up with blackened hair and, like, soot on their faces. "Sorry, Mum."
Well, I was hoping for a quiet dinner, but Swix too.
Respilla goes, "Just close the door."
Fair enough.
And then Respilla closes the wall so that you guys have some privacy. And you can't hear the little boys anymore.
They're just kind of looking the way that they went.
I just had the idea for Flip and Flap, and I was like, that would be a great name for a set of twins.
Awesome.
It's better than Flingus and Dingus.
Oh no.
Anyways, Kara, as he's working, is just going to say, well, for those of you that are not worrying about the kitchen, by all means relax. It seems like the wine cellar is fully stocked as well as the liquor cabinet. So,
I forgot one thing with Felicity. But we will be right back to you. Felicity, in the back of your head here, seems like you've got a lot on your plate. Wouldn't you like some power to go with that? And then we're going to plan back to everyone else. They get to know that part.
Lovely.
Ruka's just like, listen, you brought this on yourself. We weren't going to have this conversation today.
I just wanted some answers, dude.
You know what happens when you ask questions? When you want answers? You get them. I answer them. This is a new
experience. a new experience.
I give them I give the answers when you ask them.
Tola's ready to lord down for any moment.
Unless you're Karina, apparently, and then I just give her more questions.
This is a new experience for Fel. Okay, she's not used to this. Proceed with your food. It's fine.
And she's cuddling.
While this is all going on, 39's gonna take out her new toy. Now, DM, the stone reached out to Rudolchef, but does someone actually need a paired stone to it, or is this the sort where she can just reach out to whoever she wants?
You'll need to find out. It was a special one Alurica had.
Okay, can she use her arcane intelligence to decipher anything?
Okay, Jester, yes you can.
Where did Jester come from?
I can't do
Yes, my name is Jester. You can tell that if you try to use this sending stone, it will contact somebody powerful, but you don't know who they are. It apparently has targets assigned to it whenever it gets uses, and the next use is assigned to someone just marked K.
Marked
Immediately
K.
suddenly get the response, "This is Karaku, please hold."
So, can she figure out how
Good
in that
evening.
case she was able to reach out to Rudolchef?
Yeah.
Natural 20?
Mm-hmm.
27?
Apparently, in that realm, whoever holds it makes the next decision. Only in that realm.
Okay. She doesn't know who Kay is. She doesn't like that she doesn't know who the next person would be, so she's gonna pocket it and see if Raspilla can, finagle with it so she can use it.
Okay.
She was gonna try to reach out to Fel, just check on her, but... guess not.
Feels like internal screaming.
We're fine.
Trunks from Dragon Ball Z abridged.
We might not be fine.
It'll be fine.
And the only person who got that joke was Tarvel.
Oh, I know Dragon Ball abridged.
More Dragon Ball Z abridged than I would have on my own, but I erased all of it from my memory, I think.
When Bulma flirts with him, and before she realizes he's her son.
Jesus Christ.
So...
It's Jason Bourne.
So you guys are eating your meals and enjoying your
in the
time.
process of making it.
Yeah, we're in the process.
Yes. Should are there any rolls needed?
That's what Karina's working on right
Karina's
now.
on
but if
rolls.
Soldier can take that over. She has something else. She'd
Oh
like to
no,
work on.
I meant dice rolls.
Oh.
Huh?
Oh, to see how
Hopefully
good
not.
everything turns
Yeah.
out?
Yeah, for dessert.
Do it.
I haven't even started dessert yet, but okay.
Well, no, it would be me.
Oh,
Karina's just shooing people out of the kitchen.
okay.
I'm like, what?
I took up the desserts.
Okay.
He did volunteer for
or-
desserts.
Yeah. Karaku had the option. Or offered the option, and I was like, oh, okay.
Gotcha. I did not hear that part.
It's alright, you are busy making bread rolls.
Teamwork.
Makes the dream work. And Kara's
They're
getting
doing
to
great.
a point where plating is going to start happening-ish.
Ooh. So do I roll to see how well I did the desserts?
Yes. Give me a
Okay,
performance check.
Oh boy. Oh no. Oh gosh. Oh heck. Oh golly gee.
That'll be a 25 for Kara.
That's a 19.
Oh.
That's a 19.
It almost hit
You did a
2.
very good job, soldier.
I did a good job. I put all my frustration into the piece, and now I feel better.
25 on Care's performance if you wanted that.
You did exceptionally well with the meals. Everyone
Yeah,
gets
some
tasty,
flambe.
tasty food. And
Fancy
Felicity,
plate
you're
of
getting
everything.
cooked dinner by Ada. After they just dropped a bombshell of information on you and what it is.
I was about to say, does she still have the voice going on in her head? Like,
Uh-huh.
then she's probably not eating. Rude.
Anybody worried about Felicity yet?
Yes.
But I cannot contact them.
Why not?
I don't have message.
What?
I have no way of contacting them, I assume.
You don't have sending prepared?
No.
Oh.
That's fair.
I mean, I could send lightning and
No.
and hope that they show up.
I don't know
Nope.
if she would be able to translate that.
Yeah, that's the issue.
Admittedly, I'm curious how that would work, though.
I'm not.
Maybe
Yes.
Morse code in lightning.
I'm for this. Do you know Morse code?
I do.
All right, we can work together on this one.
All right.
We're going to figure this out.
And we're gonna figure
Just
out how to do
no
lightning
Morse
Morse code. Lightning code.
Maybe-
Light code.
Do it when you two are the only one that could get killed.
No, that's fair.
Don't.
That is
Not
also
right now. Dinner's on.
Yeah.
So,
Heavens no. Don't ruin the dinner. I spent so much time making these flambés.
he pulls out flambe.
Also a chocolate mousse.
I love it.
God, I have tic-tac thoughts.
Awesome. Well,
Not useful for me. It's
39 just kind of looks at Karina and then looks away.
Huh?
She just looks at you.
Oh, okay.
casual.
oh,
He's just kind of picking at her food.
so we're very talkative.
Oh, Geriko, I figured it out.
Hmm.
So, lightning that I am able to call it goes about once every 6 seconds. So, for the Morse code, it's usually ... dash 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 ... or it's ... ... one of the two. Either way, basically the dashes would be 12-second intervals and the dots would be 6-second intervals.
Isn't that a
Right.
distress signal?
Yes.
It is a stress signal, yes.
Yes.
That's a
don't-
very long-winded distress signal.
It is.
I-
It is.
But
You're
effective from
also
long range.
assuming that
I
Felicity can understand it,
I don't know.
and you're not going to
admittedly-
attract anything else that doesn't exactly enjoy your light show that you're putting on.
Well, the universal
minute, that's
signal
actually a
is
good point.
3.
That is a good point. I had an idea.
We'll have to
Okay,
think
I
on
do
this.
have an idea. I
All
do
right.
have an idea though. For now, like for current now. You can talk with animals, right?
While this is happening, 39's
Or
going
can you
to
talk with the stars?
go
Okay,
out
great.
to find Raspella.
I don't think the stars will talk
Okay.
back to me.
Okay,
Caspilla
so
is
it's either
still pouring over her thing.
you either summon some animals to work as a messenger, or I summon a celestial to work as a messenger.
Those are different things. Speaking with animals is different from summoning animals. I do not have animal messenger prepared.
So, as you guys are talking about this, when 39 opens the door, Spilla goes, I can just call her.
I was going to
Oh,
ask.
that works too.
Smart.
And she just goes, And she does this motion. And Fel, you hear another voice in your head. Felicity, it's Respilla. We are making food. Come join us right now.
Raspella, you did not have to be so forceful. She's allowed to stay
Please.
if she wants. Thank you.
You'll just hear the light response of, we'll be there when I can.
She goes, she'll be here in a little bit or when she can. Who knows?
All right,
you.
so save a part of the moose for this.
We'll do that. Absolutely.
Just out of curiosity and not to ruin everyone's meal, actually, Karina might have asked this while they were cooking. She would have just sidled up to Kara. She is dead. You're certain.
And she bled out in front of me.
And what did you do with the body?
I left it. Someone wants to bring it back, they're welcome to.
That's dangerous.
Uh-huh.
39 is so quiet right now.
Do you want her to come back?
I don't necessarily want her to.
You don't.
But I'm not worried about her.
To. Depending on who brings her back, she could look nothing like what you know her as anymore.
And that's fine. She just becomes another piece on the board.
Alright, so, question for Felicity. Do you plan on actually coming and joining them, or are you going to stay with Kylan and Ada and talk more?
She does want to join them, but she kind of wants to, I guess, on her... She'll start walking towards there, but not getting there until she figures, like, the voices in her head, like, are the voices or whatever that's about. Like, she's taking her time to get back so that she can hear.
And you said, think about it. I could make you so much stronger than you already are. Venora's a pushover. I offer real strength. And shit, if you could have both. We work really well together.
And who is this talking? Sorry.
It's Loki.
Okay, I thought so. What would that look like?
More spells, more power, and bargains with me, and I'll actually help you instead of just be in your head.
And what's in it for you?
You'll just have to... When I ask you to do things, just do them for me. And if you refuse, I'll just take the power back.
I'm sure Mother wouldn't approve.
Probably not. And we get more in-person chit-chats, my dear.
I will consider it.
Good girl. And as this happens, Urspilla opens the wall and she goes, "Your pink friend is here!" And she, like, ushers Felicity into the kitchen and closes the wall.
Have a nice chat. Favorite meal?
I can't think of one right now. Sorry.
And share.
Okay. You can tell she's trying to, like, shake it off and just kind of be back to her normal self as fast as she can. Did I walk into a dinner party? We talking? Or?
Idle
Dinner?
chatter.
Nothing important.
That's what I was going to say. Does anyone have any conversations they want to have real quick before we pan to the next morning?
I was just going...
Let me tell you about the time. Okay, so there I was, seaweed on my chest, and there was this man, and then we pan to morning.
Hold on, Cole, check your message.
Okay, so... Does she want to do that secretly, or does she want to wait till she's done with dinner?
She's not being secretive about it, but she's going early enough that she can grab them, right? You know.
Anyone else want to do anything while dinner is happening, like conversations? Does anyone want to have any specific conversations with anybody before we...
Not at dinner.
Okay. So as dinner ends, you all kind of migrate back to the gold glitter in, and 39 actually just goes into the Emporium. And gold glitter's sitting there behind the counter, and he goes, "Welcome to..." Oh, it's just you. Hello, dear, how are you?
I'm fine.
Oh, I'm not opposed to your company, I just don't have to put on the performance for you.
I appreciate that you feel that way.
What can I do for you?
I wanted to thank you. I know I paid for it, but the dress, the evening gown...
Oh, of course, dear.
It's the only thing I have that makes me feel at home. So, thank you for that.
He says, "Yes, thank you, dear. That's wonderful to hear. If you need anything else ever in the world, just let me know."
Well, you let me watch you enchant the arrows. I wanted to thank you for that too, but if you ever have anything else to enchant, I'd like to watch. Your magic is actually particularly beautiful, so...
I was actually working on a new sword for our dear king. To be king. He pulls out what you recognize as... It's got the Celavar family crest, which is a... Sorry, got choked up a little. It's actually the symbol of a bear with vines surrounding it on a silver crossguard with a pommel shaped like a bear's head. And he goes, "It's a nice blade, but no magical attachments, but dear Hector wants something." And he runs his hand along it, and he swirls it in the air, and the sword kind of dances in the air for a minute. And the sword gets like a frosty look to it, as well as the blade turning bright blue. He goes, "A sword fit for a king." Takes it in his hand, and you can tell the sword went from being just a fancy-looking sword to being something of powerful magic. He goes, "Word of advice, 39. Apparently Uthros doesn't like the cold very much."
I will keep that in mind.
And he puts the sword back in its scabbard, and he fastens it, and he says, "I'm off to deliver this to our dear... His Majesty."
Gorgla, there is something I need to discuss with you. That is private.
He flicks his wrist, and a little door appears, and goes, "You're welcome to join me."
We'll step through.
He follows, and he flicks his hand, and a key magically locks the door from the inside, like of the Emporium. And he goes, "What's this about, dearie?"
First, she's going to grow another gold gilded rose, and she's going to hold it up. Do you know what a yellow rose means?
Enlighten me.
It's a flower of friendship. I only give flowers to people I like, or at least have some regard for. You mentioned the other night that I don't like anyone, but it's not true. I seek friends, and I do hope that I'll get to know what lies beneath the glitter. And as she says that, the gold kind of fades away from it and turns into just a plain, beautiful, not just starting to bloom yellow rose, and she holds it out to him. But that is entirely up to you.
Thank you, 39. Forgive my candor the other day. It was just... I like you quite a bit. And I can tell you that our new lord, Kerku, cares quite a bit about you.
I do not understand any of that, but...
Dear, let me tell you from someone with experience, no one truly understands it. But I appreciate the gift. And he pulls up a bronze sheathed dagger and magics it over to you. He goes, "There's only two like this in the world. One belonged to me, and one was mine and Kylan's mother's. I'd like you to have mine." And he pulls out a duplicate. He goes, "This was my mother's. I'll be keeping that one. As a token of friendship, 39.
This is more than what I have offered.
Friends don't spurn gifts, my dear."
You sound a little like Rodolchef.
Oh, well, he would stab me for saying this, but I know you'll deal Rudolsheth quite a bit as well.
Kylan doesn't trust him. Ada doesn't trust him. Karaku doesn't trust him. In some things.
That's because he has some connection to the man who murdered our parents. I'm over it, and he's helped me a great deal, and he's become a good friend. Kylan can't seem past it. And Ada doesn't trust because Kylan doesn't trust. She's quite a loyal woman, that one. And the way I see it, father and mother are in the ground. Kylan holding a grudge over someone who wasn't actively responsible. Well, there's no sense in it. So that may be why. And I've spoken to Kylan of his barely restrained disdain for you, and he has promised to work on it. For you are not Rudolsheth, and Rudolsheth is not Kilaksul.
Her eyes flash that purple, that jingle's just very faint, tight. Well, I'm glad Rodolchef has at least one friend. But speaking of Kylan, keep an eye on him. I know you are brothers, and I know that he has a found family, but you can see she's struggling how much to tell him. Everyone is capable of darkness, of evil, but those who are particularly hurt may lash out in a very dangerous and catastrophic way, and Kylan has much to lose.
Oh, trust me, I'm aware. There's a reason that I'm staying behind when you all marched off to war. And Ada will be staying in this room with me.
I'm glad he has you.
Just remember, you have your other friends, and they need you just as much as Kylan needs me. Felicity, Karina, even Soldier and Nyx, and especially Keraku. You all need each other. Oh, and do give when you see Felicity, do tell her I said congratulations on the successful matchmaking. It's always so fun.
She was in such a good mood. Something has changed. But
And if you would ask Soldier Law to come speak with me.
I will send him.
I have information that he might find useful.
Will it put him in danger?
No. It might lift his spirits, though.
Very well. I will leave you to deliver your sword.
He goes, after I speak with Soldier, I will do just that.
Very well. I will go fetch him.
Okay, so she runs off to see Soldier Lord. And I'm gonna assume before we do that, I'm gonna assume everyone else is going to bed.
Yeah.
Nope.
Kinda. The answer's never yes with Karaku.
No.
Karina, Fel, are y'all going to bed or are y'all doing other things?
Fel will be in her room. She's doing stuff in there. She's not sleeping.
Oh, Kara will be walking Fel to her room.
Karina?
Karina's probably either walking behind or ahead of them.
in her own thoughts.
Okay, so as you all go to your rooms, Soldier 39 knocks on.
Oh no, Soldier is downstairs, still at the kitchen, just kind of like stabbing a fork into like the remains of his dessert.
Does 39 find him?
Yes.
Soldier.
Hmm?
I have been asked to send you to Gold Glitter. He has something important to discuss with you.
Well, I suppose it wouldn't be good to keep him waiting.
No. Not if he is truthful in saying that his information will help you.
Really now?
Yes.
That is intriguing. Very well. With all due haste.
Soldier, I do hope that you feel better.
Thank you, 39. That means a lot.
Go get your news.
All right.
So, Soldier, as you walk in, you see Gold Glitter looking a little bit more somber than he's ever looked, and he goes, "If you would close the door, Soldier."
All right.
He magically locks it. I have information for you about someone very close to you.
All right.
She's alive.
Yeah. I've gathered that much.
She's not. He doesn't have her anymore, Soldier.
What?
She's out of one... Let's just say she's out of the frying pan and into the fire. Ask your friend Nyx about the Ember Keepers.
Is this some sort of land cleric thing?
Yes, indeed it is, Soldier Law. Your dear... Let's just say your dear Rahel is currently traveling in the company of two half-orcs by the name of Asher and Cinder.
Would I happen to recognize those names by any chance?
Nope. But, she goes, as well as an elf that very closely resembles Nyx. I have my little spies all around the kingdom. And they found her. They stole those, however they got her. She does not seem to be in danger. But they freed her from Utheros. How, I don't know. But Utheros will look for her.
Well, if they are protecting her, half-orcs are some of the best
unclear.
choice.
They are also burning every forest they come to.
What'd you call them again? The Ember Walkers?
Ember Keepers.
That checks out.
Go check around with Nyx about them. She probably knows, or they probably know more than I might.
Yeah.
But just know, she's alive. And she is, from what I can tell, unhurt.
That does make my day a little better. Thank you.
He hands you a pendant. I have a little spy who was able to do something. He opens the pendant and it has Rahel's face currently where she's at. So you can keep an eye on her. And no, this is not a cup of tea, but just so you can always be sure she's safe. Free of charge, dear boy.
Thank you.
Now, off to bed. We have a big day tomorrow.
Yeah, I suppose we do. All right. And he'll just head on out.
Probably a way better mood.
A little bit better.
So, as you all go to bed, Fel,
Real quick,
you're in
sorry,
your room.
Just now that 39 has a sword, she's on Rispilla's roof tower, and she's between practicing and looking up at this island that was supposed to be her island, and now somebody else has it, and she's just being a little more aggressive than usual in her sword practice.
Okay. Felicity, as you close the door and enter your room. Oh, Keriku?
I was getting Felicity to her room.
Okay, you got Felicity to her room.
Felicity, something changed tonight. Are you okay?
She
Don't try.
I love anytime Fel is about to lie, you can see Ruga's face of like, she's bad at it. Kiriku's like, no.
She doesn't say
Don't try.
kind of averting her eyes a bit.
You're taller than me. Averting your eyes means you have to look up. There you go. Alright. I won't press. But be careful. Good night, Felicity.
She'll just, like, as he turns to walk away, we'll just, like, pull him in for a hug real quick. And then let go and go to close her door.
Kerr will make his way to his room.
Okay. Fel, as you close your door and you turn around, you see a green-haired tiefling sitting in a chair with holding a bottle of plus wine. He's like, I don't like being ignored, dear.
I didn't ignore you.
Because I figured I'd hang out in person and just chat a bit.
I didn't
Just us Fae.
I'm not Fae.
You have your mother's blood.
I didn't ignore you. I told you I would consider it.
That Kirk is just he's a dashing young man, isn't he?
That's what people say.
Wouldn't it be nice to be able to protect him? To protect all of them? How many times has Venora answered your prayers?
I don't usually demand such things.
And here I am without doing any demands. The gods will never heed your calls, Felicity. You can ask Karina about that. And soldier, Aramala continuously ignores his prayers.
How am I so sure that you'll be useful? That you have any power at all?
Would you like a memory of mine?
What would your memories do to serve me?
Sensibly, he puts a finger on your thumb on your forehead, and you see a vision of an army of devils. And you see Loki point at them. And a bolt of lightning strikes the middle, and it kills dozens of them in an instant. And he pulls back his hand and goes, "That's just a Tuesday. My dear, I can offer you power so close to that. And if you become strong enough, possibly even equal. For that's how my mother became an archfey."
I don't want to be an archfey. And
you don't need to be.
If I were
But
to
the power.
If I were to consider such deals, I would want something paid forward, or...
And what would you want?
You saw how Care tends to go down. Ensure to me that he will not die in this next battle with Utheros. And I will consider it. I will accept it.
He slices his hand Yes. I promise you, Keku will survive until Uthros is dead in the ground. Whether that is within the next few years or the next 1,000 years, Keku will live until Uthros dies.
And afterwards.
I will protect him. Which means the only way he can die is from a being of higher power than me. So only the gods.
Fine.
Your hand, dear.
She'll hand it over.
He slices your with his hand and he clasps yours in his, and he grabs your face with his hand, pulls it up to look at him, and he goes, I have so much to show you, Felicity.
Yeah.
And your blood, and you feel your blood course with you feel your veins coursing with new blood. And next session, Felicity will be respect to either a pure warlock or a hybrid of cleric and warlock. However, with this deal with Loki, you now will be more levels of warlock than you will cleric.
Mm-hmm. I hope you guys liked your food. It was great.
You did this to yourself.
Yeah, I went for the deal because she's stupid, okay?
You could have asked for his name.
She doesn't know that.
Valid. Imagine getting a phase name.
So with that, sun rises next morning and Koragar knocks on all your doors. He's like, time to get up. And as you all wake up, get yourselves together, we're going to kind of speedrun this a little bit. The assembly is more of like a group of a few people who you all recognize as like the high-ranking people, and Hector's sitting in much nicer armor than normal, holding his new sword, and he's got a crown on his head. And he stands up and Dev goes, "You all rise for His Royal Majesty, King, the true King, Hector Selivar of Eredel." Hector goes, "Everyone sit."
Care didn't stand.
Hector noticed, but he didn't really give a shit.
Neither did Karina.
Feels nice.
39
Soldiers.
does, but she has reason to, so.
Soldier's pretty chill about it, but he also does it in the most lazy sailor way possible.
He looks around and he goes, "Well, tomorrow we're heading. Uthros has gathered an army and he's already started marching. He is not at the head of it, though.
Howard.
I can't do this without all of you. I am a skilled fighter, but can't win a war on my own. Each of you will have a part to play in the battle. And a specific group of you, Davith has a plan with Rispilla to get you, along with me, inside Uthros' palace. Keku, Felicity, 39, Karina, Soldier, and Nyx.
Yeah, I can do
it. If you agree to this mission, we will be in the enemy's palace. And if you accept this deal, we'll get in, but we'll be in the most danger. Meanwhile, Kylan, Koragar, and Kaz will lead our main forces.
With all due respect, Your Majesty, why are you coming with us?
Because he has my father.
If your father's not already dead.
And what kind of leader would I be if I let you go into the most dangerous situation?
And leave those your people? If your father's dead, these are your people now.
It's fine. A vote then. Who should go with this unnamed group? Myself or Kylan? Take a vote, everyone. Kylan immediately goes, me. Davith goes, His Majesty. He's trying to do right. Ada goes, Hector! And just glares at Kylan.
We're far beyond doing what's right at this point.
Koragar goes, Kylan. No offense, Your Majesty. Kylan's stronger. Rena goes, Hector. And looks at Ada, and Ada sighs in relief. And Hector looks and goes, alright. Now it's up to you six. Karina.
I don't think a king's place is anywhere except for with his people. But I don't have much experience with kings.
Regardless, I will be going into battle, whether it's with you lot or the front lines. And Koragar turns and goes, and on the front lines, your princeliness, I can make sure you don't die. I'm your sworn protector. You're not going away from me. Hector just raises his hand and goes, Felicity, your vote?
Hector.
Kaku.
Abstain. Neither choice is correct.
39.
What king do you most admire, Hector?
Haven't had a lot of experience with kings except for Uthros. So not him.
The Majesty before him, what would he have done?
He wasn't much of a fighter, but he probably would have been with his army. I see your point. Kazarov? He looks at Ada, and Ada gives him like, Kylan? Soldier Law.
The king should be with his people. Therefore, Kylan.
And Nyx.
I wasn't counting, but I don't know if my vote matters anymore. But, Kylan.
Right. I will fight on the front lines. I have one request to your group and Kylan. If you find my father, or his body, bring it back to me. Please.
I can do that.
I will swear on my mother.
And on to the strategy. Kylan has mounts for each of you that can fly above the clouds, unseen, until you get to the capital. At which point, Davith, who will be joining you up until that point, thanks to some plotting with our dear Raspilla here, a little item has been placed inside Ultharos's palace. Sort of a focus. Thanks to Kirku's information of the tunnel system right below the palace. So we have a way in. Meanwhile, me, Koragar, and Kaz will lead the front lines. We leave tomorrow morning, so prepare best you can tonight and today. Enjoy what time you have for the day, but don't enjoy yourself too much. Koragar kind of like slowly looks at Felicity. The corner of his eye.
She's not looking.
He stands up and he goes,
She's not looking.
I view each and every one of you as an equal of mine of sorts. In different regards. Let's all come back alive, shall we? And he walks away. And Kylan stands up and goes, well, since you lot decided that I'm coming with you... Oh, do you have something, Karina?
I mean, Karina would like to follow Hector, so if she can, she's going to.
Okay, you follow him, but before that, Kylan's going to look like... And he's going to go sit over with your group and go, well, since you lot decided I'm coming with you... Guess we better figure out what our battle plan is going to be in case we run into combat.
In case.
There's almost a certainty we will. Request, soldier, Kerku. Don't let Uthros goad you into any traps.
He doesn't have anything on me.
I'm not too worried about you, Kerku, but soldier, calm, patience. When we see him. Am I understood?
Yes.
Felicity, as a very skilled cleric, your healing will be appreciated. I'm sure you'll get the blessing of Honora will be on all of us.
Yes.
Nix, I'm not quite sure what all you can do, but I can't wait to find out.
I have a wide variety of skill sets at this point.
Good. 39. Keep to the back ranks. Cover me and Karina and Soldier, as we will probably be in the front. And where is Karina? At this point, we'll pan to Karina, and Hector's by himself. He's just standing on a balcony, just looking out over the city, and he's like leaning up against the railing, and he looks like he's breathing like very heavy.
I think you made the right choice. Even if you don't like it.
You're alright. My place is at the head of the army, giving Uthros' people a target. They'll focus more on the army. If I'm not with the army, they'll focus less on it. And my men need me.
That's the more important aspect, in my opinion.
You're not here.
You're not here.
Oh.
My men need me. And it is frankly reassuring that I'll have Koragar and Kaz at my side.
I highly suggest you don't let either of them die.
I don't plan
The city might kill you.
I am more concerned at what Adiblis... I am more concerned that an arrow will hit my eye socket when I return home if I bring Kaz back yet. Koragar... I don't think we have to worry much about him. The man's a walking fortress.
Well, even fortresses fall, or so the history books say.
I am a paladin, I have a bit of healing, and I'll be sure he stays alive. Do me a favor, Karina.
Sure.
You stay alive.
Have this far. Besides, we have Kylan with us, and... well, he's almost as much of a fortress as you say as Koragar.
Well, when we return, drinks are on me.
Well, I would expect so. You're the king.
Exactly.
And I'm gonna walk up and hold my hand out. The whole, warrior grasp wrist thing, whatever. And if we can find him, we will.
He clasps your arm and he goes, at least his armor, please. At least. If you can.
You have my word.
And bring me back one of Uthros' teeth, if you will.
Fair enough.
He collects tokens from his victims.
And you want to pattern yourself after him?
I want to lay it at my sister's grave. as the last selfish thing I'll ever do. He took her arm. He's lucky all he wants is a tooth.
All right.
I expect you have some planning to do with your captain.
I'm gonna pull him just a little closer, so even if anybody guards or anybody's listening, I'm gonna just say quietly, earn their respect, but don't be stupid. And that's it.
Do my best. And before you pull away, he holds firm and he just goes, I'm serious. Don't get hurt. He lets go. His guards weren't in the room. Like, his guards were sitting, like, kind of behind the door because they were like, yeah, this seems like a private conversation.
Okay.
And the last thing Kylo says, like, another Karina's back. Karina, this is probably easy, but if we come into combat, you and me in the front.
I thought I'd hang back with 39 and just chuck my spear every once in a while.
If you wish. Don't get upset when I get all the kills.
Don't worry, sarcasm is a new language to him.
That's why he replied with, don't get mad if I take all the kills. He walks back and he puts a hand on Soldier's shoulder. He goes, have a good talk with my brother. Gold glitters.
I have hope now.
You'll need it. Kylan walks out, and Ada just looks at Fel, and she's like just staring at you, looking deep at you. She just kind of shakes her head a little bit. And she mouths, and you can see her reading lips. Whatever you need to do. And that's where we're going to end the episode before we get into the final battle, the big final battle of Act 1.
Oh my gosh.
And since you guys all did such a good job of role-playing today, you get a roleplay level up.
What is that?
I'll take it.
And
Like
everybody...
Actual level up from roleplay or something else?
You actually get a level up.
Okay.
And specifically, it's something I ever want to level up, and I give it specifically for roleplay purposes, people getting inspiration. Felicity and Keriku are getting DM inspiration for roleplay purposes.
Lovely. Not mad about that.
Soldier almost got it. Soldier at 39 almost got it. I was gonna pick 2 people, and I was like, out of everybody. But next week's session, everyone at home, we will be beginning the final fight of Act 1 in Session 11. And we will see you all down by the lakeside.